Alrighty, well, I did some play study, so I've got my lines mostly memorized for tonight, and or at least for like 3 or 4 of the scenes. I had to get to that in. I feel like I'm pretty good. I'm getting good in those particular scenes. I've got to work on my other scenes. But, you know, I'm getting there. We're going to have it down pretty soon. I'm actually going to be using an accent, much like the one I'm using right now. I will be trying to play kind of a Middle Eastern dude whose name is Frederick Lauren. And I will be the host of an all-stay-the-night party, haunted house party that my wife is putting on. She's so amusing. There'll be food and drinks, ghosts, perhaps even a few murders. And if any of my guests decide to stay the whole evening, I will pay them each $10,000. Or their next of kin, should they not survive the evening. But other than that, I'll just be kind of hosting the party and having a good time. So there's a lot of interesting stuff that happens in this play. I mean, it's kind of a cheesy horror movie kind of play, but it ought to be fun. I have this little app called Rehearser, and you upload all your lines and stuff, and it'll say everybody else's lines. You just say who you are, and it'll beep you when it's your turn. So you kind of learn to go through it without looking at it. It's kind of like somebody who practices with you. It's pretty generic, meaty style voices, though. They're not very good, but at least it's something, and it's helpful. It helps me to go through and see if I'm actually learning anything, you know. So that's the big thing, right? Had my lunch, and there's probably other things I should have been doing, but can't think of them, so I said, screw it, let's get back to work. So let's get this thing going. Still having some issues, obviously, as of the last thing I attempted, which was to try to get my play saved with my new formats and new logic that I built into there. So we gotta get this thing working here. Create play handler. Where is my create play handler? Create play handler. There it is. Create play handler. So it adds a few extra things. Let's just go ahead and use this. It's adding a lot of comments. So, and logging. I didn't really put all of the ones it suggested in, but maybe I'm missing a few. So we'll just go ahead and hit that. I will put a kill on this. Go run. Start it back up. I'm surprised really that it's only complaining right now because it's the payload is wrong. So I'm either sending the wrong stuff back, or I'm sending them in the wrong format or the wrong names, something like that. And I know it ain't the wrong stuff. It's probably wrong names or something. So I'm just trying to inch my way through this code. It keeps saying save, but of course it's failing. And we're still getting a payload error. Let's see what this is showing me now. Anything helpful? Parse JSON as map, blah blah blah. Information ID, name, long. Parse JSON as map. I don't see anything that calls out what is happening here. We got a lot of map stuff. I'm just mapping action ID. Didn't really do anything. You're trying to use the same request body twice. And what? I don't think that's the problem, but let's go see what we got here. It got an airbag, so this is all the info. Still locked in? 15 errors. Same thing, 400. I don't know, it told me to put some of these logs in. Some of the logs I don't fully, I mean, I feel like it's overkill. I'm not seeing anything in there. It's trying to map some stuff. Looking at the error in your JSON data, I see the problem. The issue is likely with how Go protobuf structs handle field types. Yeah. First, modifier, create play handler to function to create custom marshaller. Oh gosh, is that what we gotta do? I hate doing that. I really do. So why can't we just get it to transfer correctly? This custom marshaller just basically means it's mapping. It's taking the stuff that comes from JSON and putting it in the fields manually so that it can make it pack. I hate doing that. It's like, it's such a kludge. And it results in a lot of code. So you're doing all this stuff and it's, I don't know. It's not a great way to do things. And as you can see, it's got a bug. It doesn't like this. Actually got a couple of bugs as a result of this nonsense. And then also it keeps using this, which is not even valid. Calls IO read all. So can I just do read all? Can I take this out? That. Now, still not fixing that or that. Now convert to protobuf message. As string value, string. Cannot use. So play image is in here, but I think they're going to have to convert it to string somehow. What if I do this?
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the earlier discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Trying to wait to see if that's actually fixed it. Still got 2 errors though. Copies lock value. Converted play protobuf object. Hey, that worked. Every now and then you get lucky and get the right command in there. But now the only thing is this. Undefined route assignments. What's the problem here? Route assignments JSON? What is that? Route assignments JSON is showing as undefined. That's definitely not going to work. See how sometimes it'll like give you the entire code and then other times it just I hate why are we oh gosh, this feels wrong. Feels wrong because it's a lot of code doing stuff I feel like it shouldn't be doing. It's a lot of stuff happening here. Like I'm redeclaring my structs. It just feels, I don't know. It's not good. It feels like it's not good. But, you know, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm being, probably not good to shake a carbonated drink. I wasn't sure if that was gonna explode. They really fill these up. This can is like seriously full. I mean, it's right at the top line. I mean, it's like you open it up and the liquid's immediately sitting there. That's a pretty full can. And these are 16 ounces, right? My Friday ghost. Making a mess. As usual, always making a mess. I usually drink a ghost on Fridays because I stay up late and I got okay sleep last night, but you know, when you stay up 19 hours on a day, it's pretty hard not to be tired at the end unless you got something wiring you. Holy moly, this is getting really long. I don't know. I feel like there's a better way to do this, but I will address that after I get it working. Because the problem is, it's not even getting to the function that saves it. It's dying at the gateway. So whatever I'm passing through is breaking down. The advantage here is, now I can kind of, if I do this right, I can actually see possibly where it's breaking down and maybe fix it on the front end, and then I can stop doing all this. But because I'm specifically calling out what's getting set, and with any luck, this will kind of call it out or fix it. Psyched. I want to get a lot done. Let's see if I can do it. I want to get this done so I can start making some plays and start doing some new stuff. I'm ready to do some Unity stuff. In fact, I haven't even done my ClickUp planning. I think I actually skipped last sprint. Because I get so caught up in getting things finished. I was just like, let's just do this. I'll worry about the planning on the next thing. But it is good to stay focused, because then it's nicer when you can check stuff off. So we're still getting an error, because we should not be in here if things are working. So if things are working, I should not be hitting this breakpoint. And yeah, we're still choking it out, man. We're getting lots and lots of logging. Request for creating a new play, raw body. Still the same error, I imagine. Yep. Okay. Oh, you know what? Wait, before I throw it out the window, before I throw the baby out with the bath water, let's actually stop this, which I did not do last time. And then restart it. Let's go. Oh my God. Forgot. You have to restart it when you're putting new code in here. Ah, no, still blew up. My hopes and dreams holding out the window. Okay, maybe that's it's a little overdoing it, but oops. Still blew up, but I didn't stop it. Oh, orgly mogly, I gotta go restart. Oh no, anything but that. I'm just gonna do a generic. I don't have anything that says forces me to do all the play lines. Let's just do a simple thing. If it doesn't work, just see what happens. Oh, pointless. It's gonna be broken, but at least it'll be simple, and I can see what the problem is. All right, so we got the same error. The AI is not figuring this out any better than I am, so yeah, we have same problem. New logs. Still getting. See, stressful teams, about assignment. I'm wondering if play image can be null. Is it? I wonder if it's because play image is not set as optional. Because I don't think it is set as optional. Well, they are supposed to be straight. Wait a minute. Are you saying that I have the response wrong? Oh. Well, that's not good. Do I still have float 64s in here? Man, there's no float 64s in here. What are you talking about? Struct. Wait, is it defining them as floats here? I decided to go upstairs. All right, get back to it. All right, so first of all, where is it? Where is a float 64 for this being set? Oh. Huh. Yeah, that's a double. All right, well, I got some adjustments to make. Darn garnet. this is supposed to be a string. And this is supposed to be a string also. And then I gotta go back to here. CD. PFFM go MS / common. Make gen. Hopefully I don't have any more of those. Then I gotta go to the playbook. Thought I changed all these. I did. Action coordinate string. Those guys are set. Just didn't change those ones from the protobuf. Huh. Only partially changed the way it should have been. Lineup position and action. Okay, so those are all good. So now that's maybe fixed. Stop the gateway and not bother with any other changes just at this moment. Oh wait, yeah, let's go to playbook and make sure we are. There's an action coordinate. Okay, so that should, yeah, I think okay. Control C. Try it again. At least they can't complain about the same thing, can it? You hope. No, still there, still a problem, but okay. I have updated the action coordinates to strings as they should be, but still getting the error. Oh, nope, I didn't see this. Shoot. Never mind. Got it. This is why you don't want to declare things in 50 different places. This is just dumb. This is why I knew this felt funky. YouTube so late. YouTube so late to notify me. Well, I don't do heads up notices, unfortunately, because I'm doing this to restream. But I just logged on 10 minutes ago, so it's not that long. Oh, it says 23 minutes. Huh, crazy. Oh, just me? Wow. That's awesome. Yes. Let me know. I'll send that out to everybody. Hey, use this. It'll let you know when I'm online. And now it could be YouTube. I don't know how good YouTube is. Obviously, it's got a delay. I don't know how it works. Type string. Let's float 64 value. Oh, what do I have to do? I have to do a pointer string. Because they're optional. I think that's the problem. Who says it's gonna? Is there somewhere else that it's going as float 64? Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Is there a? All right. Where the heck is this route action at? Dang nabbit. Route action. That's going to be in place. Oh, do I have? Where is that? Playbook. Route assignment, route action. No, I turned that back to a string. I think it's, what is it talking about? Route action is now a string, so that should not be a problem. Yeah, YouTube. Generally. I mean, I don't have any notifications, so I never know when somebody's that slow. I'm gonna get this going, man. Gotta get going. Why is it not working? So I took that, I repointed that to float 64. It's string. Why did it, where is it seeing float 64? Alright. 246 and 247. What is it looking at? But I'm not. There's no, what are you talking about? We did a make gen. Alright, I gotta, where else might it be doing that at? Is it, not playbook. Game plan, players, I don't know, why is it complaining about that? I rebuilt, restarted. Let's do the old-fashioned hard reset on this. Let's see if that fixes anything. Alright. I don't know where it's getting this float 64 nonsense, because I don't. String. Problem is this request here is saying it's. Oh, there's string now. Okay, maybe that's all I need was the hard set. Let's see what that works. Let's go back here. And then we'll say clear. Go run. Oops. Clear. Go run dot. Okay, there we go. We're up and running again. Let's close this again and hit save play. Oh, did we not go to the air handle? Oh, are we through? Did we get through? I think we got through. I think we made it through the door, man. Alright, let's see what this does. Probably gonna blow up because I haven't even tested this method yet. So does that mean we have a play ID now? Holy cow, that's a big honkin' play ID. What the heck? What the heck? How did I end up with a play ID that looks like that? Oh, it must be tacking on time or something to it to give it a unique ID. There's no way I have a counter that got screwed up that big. Where are the plays even going? I can't figure out where they're going. Counters, formations, game plans. Oh, there it is, plays, okay. Alright, that's a crazy play ID. Where is that play ID coming from? 1745610. What the heck is that? What is that? Is crazy. Oh, is it? Oh, it's putting the clock time on there. Oh, to make a unique ID. Boy, that is a really long ID. I mean, that is a really long ID. Do I want that? I mean, why? Why is it putting? Now I know. Has the time in it, which is going to be the name of the file. don't know if I like that. But let's move on. Let's see what it looks like. Let's see what it does. It says play saved. Did we get any errors? Honestly, I don't know if those are current. So I'm gonna have to do it again, just because. Well, let's see. This doesn't call the API handler, so I really should just go here. Error saving play image. If that worked, then if I refresh this, should have a. See, right now it doesn't have. It has nothing for the image. But if I do this and it worked. Should have an image. Okay, so that did not work. So there's an image. Okay, so now the image is failing. Oh no! The image save. Did we by any chance put anything in this folder? I really doubt it, but we'll look. Nope. I didn't think so, but we thought I'd try. Alright, well. I don't like this massive line, this massive piece of code. I just feel like it's way broken. I mean, it got me past the problem, but something's weird about it. So now we're on to the image handler. So we have to go save play image. It's not base 64 data, is it? Generate file name using play ID without versioning the file. So the versioning, they're sticking the date in the title. I don't know if I like that. I really don't. I mean, why couldn't it just be version 1? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, play ID plus a number. Why do we need to do a date? I don't care what day it was created. I just want it to be a version. So when you update it, it knows that it's a different version. Alright, so I got to how do now get play by ID? Nope. It's all wrong. Upload play image. Upload play image is getting a 400 error when save play image is called when save play image is called when EFFN. Like I said, I feel like there's a better way to do what it's doing, but I haven't solved that yet. So it's having the same problem. It says something doesn't match up. Ooh, look how big it makes these things. It's a lot of logging though, so I'm hoping I can dump the logging to simplify this in time. Well, I guess this will tell me what's going on with that. I hope. So that's not a problem anymore. That is. Axios. Wait. What do you mean Axios is not defined? You know what? This needs to be updated to fixed. You know, the problem may not even be that. Let's go. Save play image. I have an API call handler called, what is it, API handler? I think it's just called API handler. Yeah. API handler. JS. Save play image. Save play image. Is a bit different, but it's still the API call. I don't like it when Claude or whatever decides to just like ignore the stuff you've got set up. I mean, it can look at your code, just code the next thing up. Oh, you're handling this in a common thing. All right, let's go down here and create another one that doesn't do that. It's like, no, why? Happening. I think the problem was my Axios wasn't happening, but I'm not going to change that. Let's just get this calling the right thing and we'll go from here. I think the Axios was missing. That was the problem. Let's see what this does. Okay, saved. Oh, it says image saved to public. Something like that. Maybe. Says an image. No, it wasn't. So save to public images plays. So where does it think the public is? Did it create its own folder? Yeah, it created its own gateway. I was going to do that. I'm curious what this looks like. Dude, check that out. It looks exactly like my play. I didn't put any lines on it because I was testing. But it did it. It created the exact image of my play. Sweet! 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 So now I can create a real... Whoa, now I'm excited. Now I'm excited. I can create real plays now and see if it'll actually... You know what I'm thinking of doing? I was like... There are so many kinds of plays, and what they're named and called, I'm like, I don't want to do that. It's so long. But I decided, you know, I put Madden on my phone, and I just put it there because I wanted to test it out, like all the other football games. By the way, the graphics are spectacular. I mean, the dudes look cool. They look like real people. Well, no, they don't. They look like slightly cartoon, but really good human-looking characters, models. Awesome. And that's just Madden's thing, right? They're great with the graphics. And things look good. They move around on the field nice. It's just really good. The game is still kind of lame, though. But I haven't actually seen how playing a game. And I was going through their little tutorial where you just do this little thing and that little thing. And when you're really... It's basically very weighted towards the cards you have, a lot like the other mobile games for football. They have these cards that, you know, have strength values, and you put them in your card deck or in your team, and you run over people because there's not a balance. There's no balancing between players. So they have this cap level. So I guess if you get to the point where you own all the best guys and all the best values, you're going to be a good team. In theory, assuming it keeps that up. But overall, it was okay. But it does have a lot of plays in it. So I was thinking, I might just copy plays from Madden. Just open it up. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. Load them. And come up with, I'll change the names. Sorry, Madden guys. I mean, I don't know where you got all these plays, but you've already done the hard work. And they're just football plays, right? So I could just go online to... The other option is I go Google football plays and just look up a mass boat ton of plays and just start putting plays in, because I don't want to be creative. I mean, I think every play a person can think of has probably been thought of. I mean, there's only so many ways to manipulate 7 guys, right? So that's it. I could take it. It might be faster. Oh, Jaden. Wait, 2025's best video game so far becoming a movie. What is the best video game this year? 2025, geez, it's only like 3 months. From rom-coms to horror to superhero movies, Sydney Sweeney has been slowly but surely taking over genre movies, of course. Who still has the next season of Euphoria on her dock. Oh, Sydney Sweeney is a chick? Oh, I thought Sydney Sweeney was a dude. I don't know why. It just sounded like a dude. I don't know. What do I know? With him, HBO movies. Oh, what movie? What? Oh, Until Dawn. Oh, they're gonna make a movie out of The Last of Us. I guess that's not really a big surprise. Oh wait, following the trend involving the bolsters and the Until Dawn movie, this particular one is sparing no expense. Horror movies, how expensive are they? I mean, what is no expense in a horror movie? All right. I got distracted. I'm dying. All right, let's go. NFL football plays. Offensive playbook. Football fixes it always. Where's Omaha? Our formations routine uses the military alphabet to call in the formations. Above is just an example. Alpha spread right, November. There's Ohio. Could be Omaha, right? How we call plays. 1-0 Buckeye. 2-2 cross. 5-4 dart. Our regular wristband is how we call our normal plays. There are various ways to call in the play. Color. Either number can be the live number. We usually set it as the second number. The other number is random. Example, white 36. Go to the white pod of the wristband and find play 6. 6 is an even number, so the resulting play is dash right. White 6. Huh. Dash. Because it's an even number? Oh, so if you said 37, it would be a dash left. Wow. That's complicated. So even numbers to the right. Huh. Interesting. That'd be cool to have sound effects for all that stuff. I'll have logic built in that what the guy says is the call of the play. So he's like, white 36. And what he says on the play, and that's what your guys actually run, is a dash right or whatever. That's kind of cool. It would be one of those things that I don't think anybody would notice you're doing. So it might be overkill, but still. Spread right, spread left, spread right. How is this? Oh. Base formation. Okay. I may have to steal some formations, but because I don't have that many formations either. I've only got 6. I'd like to have like a bunch. I don't know if I need right and left versions. I'd probably just flip the play. I'm thinking that's the goal. It's not that hard, positionally speaking. But I want some plays so I can steal a couple. 2012 Falcon football. Ram. That's just formations. How about some actual plays, man? Here we go. Nope. Oh, I see. They don't use a playbook. Oh, here we go. No, I guess they kind of do. Running plays. So we got Ram 24 lead. So lead, I get it. Lead means the fullback is gonna lead. Easy peasy. So they really just describe the play. So you got twins left. That's the receivers. Split. I have. Oh, that means the what? Running backs are on the opposite sides of the QB. 24 power lead. I don't know what the 2 or the 4 means, but the 2 could be the halfback, and 3 is the fullback. Let's see if I'm right. So if that'd be 2-4 lead. Ram. I don't know what ram is. That must be the formation again. XY strong, which means we're running to the strong side, which is where the tight end is. This one doesn't say strong, but oh, power could be the strong too. Power and strong could be referring to the side of the field you're on. And this one just says split, 32 dive, 3 dive. Huh. Twins left, split 28 sweep, so 2 is sweeping. Twins left. It's kind of good to kind of figure out a nomenclature, so if I am creating them, I can kind of figure the math out, you know. Or I could just copy, which I'll probably do that too. I could change some of the names, like, I don't know what ram is. Is ram a formation? I don't know what that is. Twins is just on the left. Twins left, X and Y. Twins right, X and Z. Lion 20, counter trap. Counter just means he comes back. He goes out and then returns back in the opposite direction. And he fakes like he's going to go out here, and hopefully by the time he turns around, the running back's waiting and he runs in there. Oh yeah, hey, that was a play I was creating earlier where the fullback went this way and the quarterback went to here and handed off. But So that's how he delays. See, I either got to put in a delay or I have to put movement in that makes him delay. And that also means if the quarterback is going to do this, he's basically going to rotate, spin around, and come back here and hand it off. Hey, Verity, thanks for the follow, man. Always appreciated, new followers. So I think let's do some plays. Like I think now my play save capability is now a thing. Now that I got that functioning, so let's go ahead and we'll reset here. Because the next thing I got to do is I got to create a playbook. I got to actually start putting my plays that I built onto a playbook so that I can actually start doing the. Once I have all that, once I have a game plan play and a playbook full of plays, or at least enough plays to work with, I can start doing the actual simulation because that's all the parts I need. Well, that is short of putting players in the game and using actual skill sets. I have the player stats and the skill definitions, but getting them into the database is going to be a little bit of a workload too. So don't know how long that'll take to get right. But overall, a lot of this stuff is pretty dang complicated, and having AI helping me out. I think if I get it done in 3 days, a week, some of these things are actually, like this whole play editor thing, I'm telling you right now, I've spent maybe 2 weeks in total if I just focused the entire time it took me. Yeah, I'm right, maybe 2.5. But this thing is complicated. It's doing a lot of stuff, a lot of drawing out objects, putting them in places. And honestly, I don't know how long this would have taken me without the help of AI. Getting this thing to lay out and build and format and put these objects in and track each one and being able to do all of the clicky stuff that I'm doing to build these plays. It is phenomenal how much time I've saved thanks to the AI. So I still have to correct it a lot, and I do. It's never like it's never what you would call plug and play. I mean, say the words and it's done. It's say the words, go back and forth, tweak, adjust, and that's why the commands don't finish. I don't get it done in a day, but the amount of time I'm massaging what the AI is doing to make it work the way I want, and the correction, I have to make manual corrections. I have to work with AI to get its corrections. Kind of a back and forth massage till it gets to be what I want. Is still weeks, if not months. I would say this play editor, knowing my current skill level of React and Go and all that stuff, 3 months, easy to get it working, just for the play editor work I've done so far. And I've done a lot of other things in the same time that I've been doing this play editor. So yeah, my AI is not great at the complicated stuff, but if you can keep it focused, it'll make your complicated stuff even go faster. All right, so let's go ahead and build up the play. So I need a run left. We'll start with a run left, and we'll put this guy up here, and we'll just have him do a block. And I forgot the formation I chose. What formation I chose? I think a single back. Nope, that ain't it. What did I choose? Empty set? Nope. What did I choose? Was it the pistol? Did I pick the pistol finally? I must have picked a pistol. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's pistol. Okay, so one of the things I think I want to do too is I've got too many. This yard zone is too big. I don't need it to be that big. I think 20 yards is enough, and if I spread this out, because these are each 5, so this is 10 and this is 20. 5. If I make this bigger, I have a better. I'll be able to click on things easier. So let's see, we got, that's 5, 2.5, 5, 2.5, 10. And so the yard markers are at every 5, right? Yard markers are at every 5. Are they? No, they're, oh, I'm confused. Why am I confusing myself? Yard markers are at line, yeah, they're every 5. Okay. Sometimes you just kind of like, you start, it's kind of like spelling. Pretty sure that's what it is. And as you're just like, does that look right? But yeah, that's, I'm opening up my Unity because I have a field on here and I'm going to look at it. I guess I could have opened up just about any other field too, but I'm pretty sure. But my brain is spelling erroring on an image for me. Image erroring. They're every 5 yards. I'm not sure. I'm positive. So if I extend this out 5, 10, 15, 20, and give myself some breathing space, I can actually work with a much bigger square here. Do I have compilations? That makes sense. It would have compilation errors. I gotta fix them, but I'm not worried about that right now. Because I put some new code in there without actually checking it. I just go, all right, we'll just drop this in the code. So yeah, there'll be things that have bugginess in it, but I'll fix it. Yeah, they're every 5 yards. All right, so we've got our 5 yards, and let's fix my image. My grid is going to change its depth. I don't think that'll be too hard. I just want plays to be a little less squished. And it's really just changing my grid. This doesn't really care. But I am excited about getting a real play in here, but I want a roomier grid. So we gotta go to the play editor. Now my grid, if I currently set it up, we'll see what happens. So I got center 10, center Y 25. So what is that? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Why is that center Y? 36. Width is 19. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yep, that's 19. Center X is 10. Center Y is 25. I don't seem right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I have 3 vertically positioned spots. Ooh. 3, 6, 9, 12. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 25. Oh. Okay. So if my length is not 36 anymore, 25. So if I take off, let's see, if I want 10, that would make my grid spaces weird. It makes my, all right, what is my grid spaces then? If they're only, I was thinking they were 2.5 yards, but now I'm thinking they might be like 1 something yards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Why does it think my width is 9? 1, 2, 3, 19. Okay, it is 19. So 19 is roughly what? 19. Alexa, what's 53 divided by 19? 2 point what? Yeah, see, that's almost 2 3/4 yards going to the left and right. And each person is only like a yard wide. A person's only like a yard wide. It does give me more room to play with. If I did a yard wide, I'd be doing like, it would have to be like 53. Eek. And that would really make people squishy. And it wouldn't look very good. Alright, well, if we stick with 19 by 36, let's change the height. I really just want to cut chunks off, but that's just the grid. So do I expand the grid, which will make things nicer? So what's the rule on my lines? Play background, that's fine, absolute, right? Absolute div array from length 11. Which one? You have a lot of apps. Verity, I'm working on a football game, American football. And I am trying to build the play editor right now so that I can add some plays. I've got game plans working. I've kind of got my first dude on my Unity page that I can run him around if I want to. He only runs in circles, but he's ready to have code assigned to him to move him around on the field. Which, oh yeah, that's not going to compile right now because I put some code in. So I'm slowly getting all the bits and parts in place to start getting parts going. It's going to be kind of a football manager / simulation game. Except I'm actually going to try to make decent sim versus a lot of the other football manager. Stream. Oh, you're actually working on that thing. Well, you've been working on that for 5 minutes. That must be pretty easy to. AI must have really figured that out. It's like, oh, I got this. So I'm trying to change my grid dimensions right now, and I'm doing the math in my head. I do like my container being 300, but all right, it's gonna break, but let's look at what happens when I just drop this down. I don't want my length of my grid to be 36 anymore. It's going to be if I want to take these off, and it's 369, 10, 20. If I go with 20, that's 369, 12. This would be 24. Let's change this to 24. And then if that's 24, this is 3, 6, 9, 12. And this would be 13. Center 13. And I kind of like my container dimensions right now, so we'll go with that. But I'm guessing my lines are going to be all smacky wacky. They're going to be totally out of place. I think this is my lines. Twelve, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, it's doing 12. But now I don't want 12. I want 1, 2, 3, 1, 9. Actually, we could probably even go as little as 8. let's divide it by 8. Or we're down to 8. See what that does. Oh yeah, that's a fair bit more roomy. Oh, I got more lines than I want though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so we got that, but we got too many lines. I'm going around too many times. 11. Oh yeah, so we need to take this down to 7. I think that's how many lines went off. 3. So we'll take 8. Oh yeah, that's way cleaner. That's way cleaner. And that's gonna make my it's probably gonna make clicking a lot easier too. I think 20 yards is plenty for forward. In fact, I could probably even push my my formation back a notch. There's no reason my formation has to be, because I already have this set up as 3, 6. I mean, I hope I'm not going to run. I mean, even shotgun's only what? Shotgun is what? 7 yards behind the line of scrimmage? Oh, I might have done this for field goals. Dang, I forgot. Alexa, how far back does a kicker stand before kicking a field goal? She's like, I don't know.
To kick a field goal, start by taking 3 steps back from the ball, then standing with your knees slightly bent and your weight in the balls of your feet.
It's 7 yards, I think. It's 7 because they always add that. No, that's 7 where the ball is, though. And if he's like 3 steps back, probably about 2 steps, because he's usually at a diagonal. So it's 10 yards. But it's 10 yards back from the line of scrimmage. And if this is 5'10", so yeah, he'd probably, all I need is that. I could probably get rid of this line too. Let's get rid of the extra line. So we're going to take this down one more. 7. And then I'm going to, oh no, this song, I hate this song. Why does it do that? Makes me, I get motion sickness listening to that. I feel like I'm in a washing machine. It's just, help, help. Okay, let's see. Let's get this thing cleaned up. All right, so we got that. So we're going to reduce this down one more. We're going to go down to 7. That also means that my, instead of being at 10, which is what, right now? Oh no, 10's fine. That's going to be fine. I'm not going the other way. But I'm going to bring my center Y back 3 more. So we're doing that to 10 also. And oops, did I go the wrong way? I went the wrong way. I moved my center the wrong way. Let's go 16. Nope, 15. There we go. See, everybody's nice and clean. People aren't stomping all over each other. We kind of have a visual that looks pretty good. Lots of room for my vertical positioning. I got room for my routes to run up this way for 20 yards. Yeah. I think that works. I mean, if you really look at how some of these plays are written, and you go look at, like, they only use 10 yards in their examples. So even the long runs, and it's probably even a lot to compensate. I mean, this here is probably about 7 yards. And so asking for it to be Yeah, I think that's plenty. Let's see what other plays are out there I could copy. That looks so much better than all the other lines. It just makes it so much easier to adjust. It's going to be a prettier state of affairs. Now, I don't think this one even has the grid lines. It just uses, yeah, this is just the whole thing, so that's fine. Don't have to even adjust that. It's coming along. Slowly but surely. Let's do a pass. All right, so we're gonna have, we'll have him run, let's have him run a slant. We'll have him go over here. And then, what is he gonna do when he gets there? So I just have him scout, or should I have him just go? We'll go with scout. And then we'll have a tight end here. We'll have him, let's have him run a crossing route. So we'll have him run. How about we have him stop like one short of that, and we'll have him run. We'll have him run over here. And we'll have him, I guess he scouts too. I never know for sure how to end their play, because once a guy's in the wrong place. You know what? I think I'll have him do a go. Is it? I don't know. It's a lot of work. Yes, that's the big thing. It's a lot of work because there's so many little things, so many pieces and parts. And like I say, unless you're going to create something that's just a bite-sized chunk of a game, which you can do, and I think it's possible to have games that are like that. And it's fun to challenge yourself in creating something small, but there's a difference between a small game and a practice game. The difference is a practice game is what developers do when they're just trying to get their feet wet. And a lot of times the games are nothing more than, you know, go chase a couple of dots on the field or whatever. They're small, simple games that are just meant to help a person get comfortable with the whole process of developing a game, show that they can accomplish something. There are what they call a game, what are they called? Game-a-thons or something like that. And they're all over the place, all over the country. And they do these, probably different places they'll do them, but they're every couple of months. Where they give you 2 to 3 days to create a game. You should check them out. Now, these are the kind of games that probably won't make any money ever, right? Unless somebody decides to really get into it. But they are kind of cool little games that people do that kind of help them to learn how to develop a game. I have a problem with those kind of games. For me, no, not a problem with people doing it. I think it's an excellent way for them to do it. But for me, I can't do that because to me it's a waste of time. Not that I can't benefit from it, but literally I don't like to develop or work on things that I feel have no future. I can't motivate myself. I don't focus well. If it has no future, I feel like I'm just burning time. And I'm learning a ton working on this, which has a future assuming I finish it. It can actually turn into a real game worth real value that people are going to want. And that's the excitement of working on it. That's what keeps me focused and forward. Now, whether or not it's going to make a lot of money or not, or whether or not it's going to be popular or not, I have no control over, really. I have to learn to market. But at least I have something, right? It's a thing. But you see these people dropping games all the time. On Steam, you can go out there and find like 1,000 games that are just little piddly games that are like, you know, if you go to YouTube and you look at game success rates of games released, it's a very tiny percentage of games that actually succeed. But in that same vein, if you actually look at a lot of the games that are developed, it's no wonder they don't succeed, right? I mean, it's like 8 out of 10 games are really just practice games that people are trying to do something with. when you spend 6 months on a game and then try to release it and you're like, huh, I didn't make any money off that. It's like, well, because your game it's lame. It's fun to you. You created it. It's cool. It's kind of like when I got my little dude running around on the field there. It's cool and fun, but it's not a game. Nobody's going to want it. Nobody else wants to do that. It means nothing to them. All they see is a stupid little dude who I'm running around in circles with. It's just cool to me because I created it. And when you create something, you're like, ooh, cool. But, you know, that's going to wear off. You're going to be like, okay, this is crap. So yeah, so you have a choice. You commit to a real game, spend the time, develop it, design it, understand it, make all the little bits and parts work, and understand it's going to take you a long time. That's just all there is to it. When I started in November, I knew a minimum of 1 to 2 years. I just right out the gate, 1 to 2 years minimum. And a truly good game based without AI, people say could be 4 years minimum. But I think with AI, you can cut that in half easily. And I think if I had more experience and knowledge in the software I'm working with, which I will by the time I'm done, I could probably cut that down even more. That's what I think. Now, I could be, I don't know. I'm telling you right now, we're going to start seeing AAA games from big companies coming a lot faster in the years to come. Right now, you know, it's... Is my thing open? Oh, it is. Jeez. Right now, you know, you found my channel in November. That's when I started it, man. This channel. Well, weren't you with me on my other channel? And then I switched to this one. And then you were like one of the first people to switch over with me. Or to, you know, to start going to this channel. Because I have my, I mean, you've come to my other channel too, my Active Mind Gamer. But, so yeah, you've been around. You've been with me for the whole ride, man. You've been there watching me develop this thing. You were there when all this stuff was on a white page on my React only, and all I had was text running up and down the field. That's the early stages. I'll have to go back. I like to go back and look at that every now and then just to kind of go, ah. In fact, I have it on my, I did some shorts, some YouTube shorts, and I have like a couple of little clips of some of my early streams that show what this thing looked like at the time. And even now, it's like light years ahead of where it was. Not to say it's anywhere near done, but it's doing some cool stuff now. All right, let's put some blocking down. We'll have to do pass block on these guys. We'll just do pass block. I don't think I need to do anything. I have to define what pass block is going to be. I have to tell my code what these guys need to do in the event of pass block. But what should he do? He'll just block. I think I'll have him be a blocker too. And then he. How about if I have him do like an out route? We'll have him kind of go in. Like he's going to do a slant, and then he'll go out to the side. And then my running back, I'll have him run over this way for like a screen dump if he needs to be somewhere. And then I'll have my quarterback kind of drop back to about, I don't know. How far back do quarterbacks typically drop? About 3 or 4 yards? All right, so this one is going to be, I forgot, oh shoot, what did I pick? I picked a single back. No, I picked pistol. No, a single back. I've never watched a stream like this ever, where I'm always in the stream. Hey man, I would love it if more people would sub. Give me a chance to have, when this game finally launches, have some people that actually go, yeah, I want him in. Help me buy it and buy it. or when I finally start having some backers. I would love to start getting some backers so that I can, start offering out. I have backer codes and everything. The whole functionality is already built into this, so I can give backer codes. Just anything, because then I can stop doing door dashing and spend those 3 hours, those precious hours of the day, coding instead. Or maybe some publisher will come along and go, "Hey, dude, I like your game. I think we're gonna back you, help you out with some of that graphics crap." It's like, oh, good. Let's do this. Oh well, gotta start somewhere. All right, so what is this? Pistol? Oh, single. We'll call it single. I create a play and then I didn't bother to copy one, so I still don't know how to name these things. Cross right. Single cross right. Nope, cross left. I don't know my right from my left. Single cross left. Screen. Terrible. Terrible name, but we'll take it. Oh no, did we get an error again? No, I just created you. You can't have an error. Errors aren't allowed. We just got a success. It says success. What happened, man? I just had it working. Do I have too much junk going on? What's going on? Funny thing is, when I stuff I really need, like coding wise, I can't think of what to make. The stuff I needed to solve. Well, that's the thing, have a solution, have a niche, have something that doesn't already exist. Once you've got that, that's the key, right? I mean, you once you find your niche, you have something to focus on and get excited about. Because you don't want to recreate the wheel, right? Creating something that already exists is hard to do successfully. But if you can do something that doesn't exist, or even if it's something you think doesn't exist, that's the other thing. Sometimes it does exist, you just haven't found it yet. But when I was looking for football games, I actually did a lot of AI searches. I have an entire workspace dedicated to what I call marketing competition or my football sim market research. And this points me to like Red Zone, Front Office Football, Gridiron, Football Manager 2024, which I think is actually a soccer game, but people kept saying how great it was, so I had to look. So I was looking at that one, and Pocket GM, which is just another back-end football thing. And there's so many of them. And then there's actually a YouTube thing that focuses on simulations. So yeah, you find your niche, find something that doesn't exist and go, you know what, none of these do what I want, so I'm gonna make it. And I love to create stuff. No, I'm not a big Chrome fan, but I do like Google search over Bing. And Bing gets mad at me. Not Bing gets mad at me, but Edge gets mad at me. He says, you should be using Bing. And I'm like, nope, don't want to use Bing. But Chrome's just as bad. If I have Chrome, it's installed because some sites don't work on Edge. So I open up Chrome and it goes, do you want to default your website to use Chrome? It's better. Or if I go to my Gmail, Chrome usually prompts me and goes, hey, do you want to switch to Chrome? It's better. See if I can get this to happen. I'm surprised that I'm not getting the prompt, of course. Not now. Whatever. I know you don't like it, Google. You just don't want to look bad in front of the guests. You know. Wow, really? Meta lays off VR and augmented reality staff. Are they dumping VR? Wow. Dude. Hopefully he's not affected. I have a friend of mine who works on their Meta glasses. I'm hoping. I don't think that's part of the same picture. Whew. $4.9 billion. Jeez. I hope he's doing good, because it took him a long time to find a job too, and they said laying off people. Well, hopefully it sucks. The tech world, it sucks. It does. It's just, I don't know. It's like I want to develop my game and start employing myself, because I just don't trust companies anymore. They're all cutting back or trying things, and they're just, I don't know. It just doesn't feel like a safe industry to be working for other people. Not anymore. You got it. I think we're going to see a lot of tech and software stuff coming out, but I think eventually we're going to see a lot more small studio development going on. A lot more people just saying, I can do this myself. I have AI to guide me. They're going to learn how to develop decent, hopefully. They're going to start doing decent code. And if not, then they're going to be struggling. But if they do manage to do it, they're going to start creating apps and develop things that are significant and start making applications themselves. Because you can now. All the tools exist for people to do this on their own now. If you've got enough imagination and fortitude to do this. And you have to have the fortitude, because it's really easy to get stressed or frustrated, but stay focused, get the thing done, develop it. It's going to turn into almost like a Etsy. People do their little projects at home, their little painting projects, or their little 3D printing projects, and then they start selling all that crap. That's what's going to happen with software. And the really good apps, if they're tools, the big companies are going to go, oh, well, I'll buy that from you. Or if it's games, then they'll just keep cranking out games, because games, AAA games, are going to be a lot shorter turnaround times now. We're not talking right now. It's been taking 4 to 7 years for new games or sequels to come out. It's because it takes a long freaking time. But think about it now. AI can look at your code base, know exactly how you have it structured, and then you start giving it commands to update chunks of that code into something new. And it's just going to go so much faster. I mean, yeah, they'll still need to massage and guide the AI to do it, but those millions lines of code that need to be written are now being written by the AI, and they just need to tweak and control. You may not need 200 developers anymore. You might be able to get by with 100 or 50, which again is going to suck, because all the developers aren't going to be needed as much. But those same guys are going to be able to write that gajillions lines of code. They're going to be able to go through, and they're going to be able to turn these AAA titles around in 2 to 3 years versus the 4 to 7 years. And we're going to see a lot more of them. And as AI gets better, we'll see people doing games with small studios of 1 to 5 or 6 people, because if you're able to, find some people to work with, really a good company, a good software company obviously you need your developers. Now with AI, you could probably do it with a couple, depending on how complex the game is. But ideally you have people who specialize. You have your graphics guy, you have your logic guy, You have your marketing, which isn't really a developer, but you need the marketing guy to help get people to know. And then you probably need a business manager or some kind of manager to handle a lot of the logistics of stuff. So you might need something like that to handle that stuff so you're not dealing with it, because the developers need to focus. So there you go. You got 4 to 5 guys who are handling your entire business model. Small companies can crank out good products, I think. And it's going to get more and more. The better AI gets, the more we're going to start seeing good games coming from very small studios. And you're going to have to, because I don't think, if you want to stay in the software industry, working for big companies is not going to be as easy to do, because they're going to have a very they're going to have small work staffs. It's not going to be hundreds of guys working at these companies anymore. They're going to be cutting that down. More people are probably going to lose their jobs than gain them just because of this. But there's a lot of talented people who could go out and develop their own crap. And so it could be risky to do stuff like I'm doing, really, honestly. Because, I mean, I'm not showing all my code. You don't see everything all the time. I'm bouncing around and only half my code is up at any given time, but if that, small chunks. But people could see the idea and could be better developers than me. Could go, hey, I'm just going to put this in my already existing game and just take it. And then by the time I get out there, I'm a day late and $10 short, you know. Oh well. I gotta get famous first, so I laugh because obviously I'm not gonna get famous, but still. All right, so we obviously, something happened on my save that kind of blew up on me because it was good a second ago. Let's go back to my gateway, find out what the heck happened. So did it blow up on the image save? Where did it blow up? Okay, where's the call stack? API post, API handlers, JS. Save play? No, it's a save play that's blowing up. What the heck, man? You were fine a half second ago. And I didn't change anything. Oh, I wonder if it's... I did change something. I changed my grid dimensions, but that shouldn't change. I didn't change the root of the grid dimensions. Let's go see what this looks like. It shouldn't matter, because what the grid shows is just grid stuff. It's not even got any associations. Yeah, see, this has nothing to do with my grid. This is just the coordinates of... Because relationally speaking, there's nothing to define whether or not it's on my grid in a particular way. Cross left screen. Route assignments. Alright, well, something else tripped up. I do have more stuff in there. So the question is, let's go look at the playbook. Did something go through the playbook and fail? Fetching all route action types. No. I should probably go into my playbook and it's still 400, which means it's got a... I mean, the issue when you have a 400 is typically that you just have a bad call again. Invalid request payload. Cannot marshal number into go struct field. Route action JSON. Oh, well, at least this is telling me what the problem is. Coordination X of type string. Why is it trying to marshal a number into there? Wait, it's coming back as a string, so okay, so I found it. The problem is it doesn't like doesn't like my yeah, didn't like this. Cannot unmarshal number into a ghost truck field. So why are we getting why are we doing a number? And where's the number? Let's go look at my save play. I'm just gonna run this through real quick. I'm gonna go to my play data and go to save play. Let's take a look at this and see what number it's talking about. If is it coming in here that it's a problem, or is it on the other side? So we got play data. I'm gonna look in here. Route action. Image. Single class left eye. Blah blah blah. Route assignments. Arrays. Actions. Oh yeah, look at that. Some of those came through as numbers. Why are some coming in as numbers and some coming in as strings? All right, 29 came in as a string, but 27's coming in as numbers. So my move actions are coming in wrong. That's what the problem is. Bummer. That means I have to rebuild my routes. So, okay, so if action name is lineup or move. Handle action select. Alright, so handle. Let's go handle. Play ID, play name, select information, set routes, on click. Ooh, we do a lot of stuff on click. Selected play position. Set routes, probably the one that's the problem. Set routes is probably doing it. And probably set routes doesn't do anything with lineup. That's why it's capture, set save play, load all plays, which I still don't use. Capture play image, load play, which I still don't use. Route, render route actions, that's rendering them, that's not the thing. Filter component, formation select, reset routes, handle action select, this is the one. Value. No, it's not action select, it's route, right? That's not right either. Handle route click, aha, route click. Yeah. So we got to turn these back into strings, because we're turning them into numbers to mark their coordinates, but they need to be saved as strings. It's like my Copilot's not working. Huh. I mean, it's Copilot in Visual Studio. It's not working. But I'll probably have to close this, but I want to close it right now. Let's go back over here. All right, so the problem is it's not a save problem. It's a data transfer problem. So let's go back over here. Go all the way down to my PFFM web and my source and my app and my coach and my play editor, and this needs to be changed back to string. Seems when move coordinates are saved to the play object that is sent back to the save play function. They are being sent as numbers, not as strings, as should. This will be a quick fix. I'm thinking it's like right here. Because we have coordinate and it's just putting it in straightly as an X and Y, and I'm thinking that it's either this that's got to be changed or something else here. Just gotta, or at one point when we hit this, maybe when we hit save, it's got to be converted. Create route action with the action ID and coordinates. No. Process routes. No. No, that is not what I mean. We need to convert the coordinates to strings before we send them to the payload. Front end. Back end is fine. I like said, oh, you're right. I don't know what you. Oh, what was I thinking? So, I don't know. You're delusional sometimes. I get it. Don't worry about it. Process routes into route assignments with proper coordinates. I don't know. Is it creating a new function? Okay, let's modify your handle save play. Oh, okay. Let's go look at handle save play. I guess that makes sense. Convert them at the time of save. Okay, squished it though. There's so much stuff in here. The code is getting out of hand. And remembering where everything is sometimes, I'm like, there's so much code in here. Road play, capture. Handle save play, there we go. What is this? Oh, alright, so it's this constant route thing here. Boardlandia is closing. Board Game Geek. What is Boardlandia? What's Boardlandia? I'm a board game fan. I gotta know what board. I feel like I've heard of that before. Boardlandia. Important to know is closure of Boardlandia. It is with profound heart that we announce the closure of Boardlandia. The decision. Is that just a game store? I guess it's. Over the past few years, our business faced serious, significant increase in challenge. We have poured out personal savings. Please know the outcome is not. We understand that you or your valued customers may have questions. What is they must be game makers? What is Portlandia's best-selling games? Okay, this Arkham Horror, Lord of the Rings, Furnace. Okay, so they must just be a store. So here's the thing about board
As I'm
games.
sure you've seen from the video title and thumbnail, Boardlandia is closing its doors. If you're not familiar with Boardlandia, Boardlandia is an online retailer. There is a physical location as well, but they are a separate entity. They are not closing to the best of my knowledge, at least according to the statement that you can find on
Yeah, they're
Boardlandia's
just an
website,
online retailer.
which is all you can find on Boardlandia's website because you can't buy anything else right now. They said they will be shipping out existing orders, but after that, they're closing their doors. There's so many aspects to trying to cover this kind of stuff, especially at this pace. Part of it as well is when I see stuff like this, it bothers me. As I'm sure you can imagine, it bothers me. Like this is an industry that I love, and company after company is closing its doors, which to a certain extent means to every single video I want to present the.
So yeah, here's the thing about board games.
Welcome in, Pesky Pole.
It's like
channel,
it's
and
kind of
today
like
we have some Pro Football 2025.
I got it.
And I wanted to make this video. There's a
Pro Strategy Football. That's a different one. Board games have the same. They're actually going through what tech industry is going through, but at an earlier pace or a faster pace. There's so many games coming out that are being developed by solo and almost solo companies now, where companies are just cranking out games. People are just getting games out. Kickstarter makes it possible to fund them, and if you can create a good game and get some marketing, again, it comes down to how good you are at marketing. But once you've got something out, people can start creating their own games, and you don't need publishers anymore. And a lot of people hate them, but the fact is Amazon is kind of the way people go a lot of times, right? Because, I mean, think about it. Probably 90% of people who buy online, once the first thing that they want something, they go to Amazon. And then if it's too expensive looking, they don't even know if it's expensive, but they look at it and go, yeah, that's kind of pricey. They go look somewhere else. But generally, they're not going to find it cheaper because Amazon does tend to be the cheapest. But there are sometimes other places. But if you're that company out there who's selling cheaper than Amazon, you're probably kind of struggling, right? I mean, it's hard to sell cheaper than Amazon and offer free shipping like Amazon does with Amazon Prime. So a lot of online retailers are struggling with that too, right? So there's a lot of these games out there, and if you want to buy from all these individuals who are making games, my wife got some kind of position at school. I don't know what that means. She says she's happy but not happy. Oh, that's working for the summer. So it's not like a new job. It's just she gets like has to work 2 or 3 extra weeks in the summer. It's like it's an extra paycheck, really. It's a paycheck on top of her normal paycheck. She works for the school district, and she gets paid monthly. But if she does the summer work, it's like an extra check on top of your normal work. So it's nice, but it also means working in the summer. Okay, where was I? How much of a change is this thing? Let's see, it's doing some stuff. I just really create route action with action ID. So we're going to convert to string. Is that the only thing it's doing? I'm trying to see where it's doing anything else. I don't necessarily. Sometimes I try to line them up perfectly and then just scan to see if I see functional difference. The only thing I see is it's adding this. It's converting it to strings, which is all I think needs to happen. So let's crank that puppy in there and see what happens. I don't think anything else is changing. Alright, now what this is going to do. Let's go back over here. Oops. What is my, how hot is my computer right now? Since I accidentally clicked it, might as well look. It's hot. It's not as bad as it's been known to be, which is surprising considering. Usually when I'm streaming it gets really hot, like I'm up in the 80s and 90s. It's peaked at that, but it's okay. I have two cooling fans on the back of my computer right now. It's a Surface Pro, and I bought these cooling fans. They work pretty good, but they only really cool that spot, and the heat can be all over the back of the monitor, including or the computer, as well as on the bottom. It's a tablet, right? So it's just, it has only so much fans going. Really what I need is like 4 of these fans. I have 2 on there now, but I need to put another one on the back upper right, and I need to put one down on the battery on the bottom right. Ooh, that's pretty warm right there. So yeah, I need to get like 4 of those fans and just have them all on the back, just blowing hot air off the back. It works great. It's like it's not even hot. It used to be so hot it like burned my fingers almost if I touched the back of the monitor right next to the fans where they're at now. But now they're warm, but it's okay. But it's the places where I don't have those fans at the display. Sometimes I'll move them down to other locations to try to cool them, but then it just gets hot in the other spots. So you kind of need to have those things going full time. All right, let's try saving. Oh, it is saving. F5. Let's go back over here. Gotta close. Gotta let this finish. And we click again. This, I did save this, right? Yeah, okay. Save play. Hey, it said save and I didn't go to the API handler. Yay! And I do have a dead stop. Nice. Something happened there that worked. Something positive happened. Let's go see if my image got created. So I should have an image that looks a lot like the one you see there for my play. Let's go see here. Da, da, da. So it's in Gateway. I don't know. I still think it's weird to store this in Gateway. There it is. Cool. Cool. Look at that, man. My play. So now the goal is, now that I've got play images of my play, when I create it, I just put these in my playbook with the ID attached to it. So now I can start generating a playbook that I can put my plays in. Really, it's 2 things. You got your play collection, because you could have plays that you don't put in your playbook, but you could also have, just your playbook. because I want people to be able to earn plays and get plays through other means, you know, through cards and whatever. And just having a reason to keep adding and building and tweaking your game plan. So it's going to be interesting to see. I'm looking forward to seeing how this stuff kind of works here. I could dump one of these plays for sure, but at least I have two. So now I wonder if I could just keep using the same play and just keep hitting save play. Oh no, it's probably got an ID attached to it now, and it would just update this play. So I'll have to go new play. All right, so if I put enough variety in a play, you know, I don't even usually talk about it much, my horseshoe crown at camping. But, you know, with it coming up, and now that my wife said she's interested in going again this year, I'm starting to get excited about going back and trying to win it again. And I don't even, you know, it's like, I realize the odds of winning aren't very good. There's usually like 8 to 10 teams, and there's a couple of guys who are like professional horseshoe players, and I don't know how we beat them. I say we, me and my partner, whoever it is. But I've knocked off a couple of these guys that are like, they play horseshoes all the time, and they're just like really good, but like maybe their partner's not having a good day, or they're not having a good day. It's been pretty lucky for me to win as many times as I have, because you don't know who your partner's gonna be, you don't know who's gonna be hot and who's gonna be cold. It's just, you know, it's just luck. But it's just being at that, being able to make people actually start to, you know, wonder how you win all the time. It's fun. And now that she wants to go, I'm excited about playing again, so of course. So what I want to do, what time is it? I'd like to start getting my playbook drawn up. All right, I'm gonna spend 15 more minutes. Let's make some plays. I just got to keep making plays. I got to focus on something. Let's make what the heck would I make a play? Let's see. I'm gonna copy plays. It's just faster. I think I'd be quicker in my brain if I just do copies. Let's do a spread formation, and then we'll just go like this, and let's just do a full-on. What is this one? You see in every game or every playbook, the old I forgot what they even call this. What's this? All-out bomb play. Everybody just runs out, the otherwise known as the Hail Mary. What is this? Spread. Spread buckets. It's called that. Alright, so let's get another new play. Let's do a run play because we definitely need one of those. And we gotta put somebody on here. Let's say I formation. Sure, I formation. I formation. We'll go. Block. Block. And we'll have to have him be block left. Block left. Block right. Block right. Block right. Block. I should just call it through here. Then we'll have him do the exchange. Back here. We'll have him just run. There. And we'll call that one the I. What is it? Dive. I dive. I right. Dive. Sure. And then what? So I got me a middle play. I probably should do a run play that goes to the outside. Let's go ahead and do the same. We'll have this one be a sweep left. So we'll have this guy run out here. And then here. And we'll have him go out here and block. We'll have him block at the end of his. We'll have the QB go. We'll do it here. Exchange. We'll have him go here. Exchange. Have one out here. And then him. I'll just have him move up here and block. And we'll have him block. Do I have these guys signed? No. We'll block right. Block right. Block right. Block center. Okay, so I think we got everybody signed. We'll call this one I. Sweep. I right. Sweep. These are probably terrible names. They're not very football-y. But they're gonna have to do. For now. So I got a middle, I got a right, and now I need a left. And did I call it a right again? What is wrong with me? I do not know my right from my left. Well, let's see how good it is at updating stuff. Left. Save play. Well, it says it saved it, so we'll see what happens. Great gurgly murgly, I tell you. And then I have to take all of my play data out of the database and turn it into seed data so that I have plays that go automatically deploy with the database when I go to other environments like my test and production environments. Because as is, they're just on my system, means they'd have to be created in every environment, which we do not want to do. Plus, I have to disable the play editor in production because, yeah. I don't trust that these plays are going to be 100%. I mean, I hope at some point I can trust them to be 100%, but I got to vet them all to make sure. So I can't have people just going around willy-nilly creating plays. So it might be a feature that I'll add on, like people could have access to the play editor or something. And I've thought about creating them just to work for the individual, but that means I have to have plays that have only one person's access, which means they could end up with a bunch of duplicates that do basically the same thing. And there's a lot of problems with allowing a play editor. So I thought, well, they can create plays, and then when they hit save, it's actually submit, and then we would vet them. Some of them will get pulled in, and just have them be available. Then to be like, you can maybe earn credits towards being allowed to create plays, and then they would get your ID on them or something to show that, hey, this person created this play. Kind of a little perk option. Maybe if you win the Super Bowl. I know Madden has league ladders. So if your league is doing really good or somehow, I don't know how it works with the league ladder, but if I do a goal line run. Oh, wow. I don't really have a goal line. I don't really have a goal line offense here. None of these formations. I mean, I guess any formation could be a goal line, but full house. I don't know why it's called a full house. Probably because you got 3 running backs. How many people use 3 running backs in a game? Let's do a draw. Call it a draw, right? So we'll do this as a run, and we'll just have these guys run out like they're running routes. center. And then we'll have him block left, block left, block left, block right, block right. And we'll say shotgun, right, draw. Sure, why not? All right, so now we got a pass play that covers a lot of types of stuff, I think. It's got a screen in it. It's got some long. It's got a little bit of long. It's got a medium. We got some pass play. Has a run play. Okay. So now, I think I have stuff. Oh, I don't have any defensive plays. Oops. This is weird. It's a 340. Where's my CBs? I only got 9 guys on the field. Where's my CBs? I bet you there's something wonky with my defensive formations. First of all, let's see if my defensive formations have CBs. That's so cool. I love the way it creates those images. Okay, so let's go look at my PFFM Go MS. And that's a gateway. Playbook, seed data, formations, single back, what is this? 4-3 right here. There's something weird about my my CBs. -4. It's the X position. 1, 2, 3. I don't think my grid is right for the defense for some reason. It looks weird. That's 5. I gotta fix these. They're a little too narrow. Not enough room for my players on the field. But I can fix that later. See, this is like 13. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no, that's about 13 also. Where are my corners? How are my corners not showing up? Two. Lineup position Y is 1. 1. Wait a minute. Maybe it's not my corners who are missing. Who's missing here? My corners are the C's. I got 3 linebackers. It's 4. Oh, I'm missing my safeties. There's definitely something funky here. It's not going back far enough for my safeties. Oh, there's 6. Ultimately, I don't know why I'm not using the same starting point, because well, that means I need to have enough space for these guys. Don't think my grid is giving these guys enough space to be put on a board. So we don't have... The X position is 7. 7 is wide. But 4, 3... Oh, it's Y position 6. So these guys starting off at no more than -3, but 6 is going to be... Yeah, I think I've got 4, 5, 6 isn't reaching. 5 and 6 wouldn't even show up on the screen. So my... I can start off at 1, which is T1 and T2. And that's probably the E's as well. E is on 2. 4, 3 base. We got E is on 2. And E1 and E2. Our X position 2, 1. So how come my safeties are also on 2? That don't make sense. Where are my linebackers? 2 and 3. They're on -2. That's left and right. So it's 6 that's the problem. 1, 1, 1, 1. 4, 4, 4, 4, 2, 2, 6, 6. Yeah, my corners are in weird places, for one thing. I mean, they shouldn't be where they are. They're way too close to this to the line. I don't know why I have them like that. But they're my safeties are off the board. And 1, in relation to everything else that's going on, is not going to work here. But I don't think it matters. No, it does matter. Because this has to be in relation to the same point in space. But I think... the selector, does the selector have less space? I think the selector may have less space. Let's go see. It's getting warm in here. Alexa, turn off Firestorm. Guess we'll be arriving soon. I got your face on yet. Ghost darling, you know they never tidy up. It's atmosphere. You're like, what the heck are you gibbering about? I'm just running lines in my head, my lines. So you're missing the part where, you know, she's talking trash. My wife, she don't like me much for some reason. I'm rich, I'm handsome, I don't know. Maybe because my previous wives all died. It was just bad luck, but she don't know that. I mean, yeah, 2 of them were in their 20s and had heart attacks, but that's normal, it happens. I think she's out to get me though. I'm pretty sure something's fishy. She did try to poison me once, you know. Arsenic on the rocks. She claims it was something I ate, but yeah, that'll do it. And then this obnoxious doctor is one of the people I invited. What came over me, I don't know. She likes to be so accusatory. She thinks I'm the one who's killing people, and no, I wouldn't do such a thing. That's not normal. I would not kill my guest. That's the worst way to end a party. Nobody's ever going to come back if I keep killing them off. Yeah, where was I? Oh yeah, I was gonna fix my my grid. So I've got my my formation layout here. Create grid. Handle table click grid. I wonder if I should. See, really what it's doing is it's building up these little tables style. And I'm going to need more space on my grid, I think. Absolute insert 0 points. It's container weight. One of these is building my grid, but it must be doing it from lineup X. Store the lineup coordinates. Handle table click. Convert string values to integer. It's another one of those fallback to 0 nonsense. Why? It's not gonna work. So if it fails here, then it's stupid. Gotta fix it. Transform coordinates based on center position. I think we're just calling formation layout. This is not my pop-up. Where's my pop-up? Display editor. Is it this one? This must be the one. Aha! There it is. Okay, so we're going to give myself a little bit more room here. Because, yeah, I need to. I need to make this taller, apparently. Now, does this go all the way back on offense? I have like one spot back. If I push this back one notch and call my 0 1y back, so 4. No, is it going to be 4? Probably 6. I can push this down. Center will be the same. And let's go to width is 21. Let's see. And I could probably go a little taller. Let's go to 220. See if that helps. I think if I go with something I could divide. I don't put any lines on here, so it's easier. Oh, that's it. No, 200 is fine. But the height, let's bring that up to 270. Let's see how that works. Oops, somebody did that, but alright. Alright, well, our green space didn't grow with us. Probably gonna want the green space to grow also. I'm gonna make it a little bit wider. Container width. Let's take that out to. It's gonna make my box bigger, but I need to make some room here. I don't think my box is, or maybe it did get bigger, but it's not making my green space bigger. Why is my green space not growing with me? I need my green space to grow too. Where is my green space? Where's my... Oh, here, 200. So we can turn this to 220 and 170. All right, well, it's enclosing my stuff. It's a little bit more squishy, but it looks like it fits. Can I give a little bit more space to my... If I go out farther on my width, I need my center X to change. That's part of the problem here. I'm not changing my center X. Alright, let's continue to leave you at 19. See if that fixes anything. Still kind of crowded looking. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14. It's 15. 19 works, but why is it so cramped, man? I even gave it more space and it's still kind of cramped. Don't like it. I don't like it at all. What if I did a 3 grip, a 3 call thing, and then I can make them way bigger? I know, it's... How many formations are there anyway? I mean... That'll give me some room to play with here. So let's make my width bigger. Let's take my width out to 250. Take it to 250. There we go. That's getting better. Let's take it out a little bit farther. Let's go 70. 70 might be too much, but we'll try it. Get some breathing space on these things. Ah, now we can... That's better. I can always scroll if I need to go to a 7th one or whatever. I don't have a 3rd thing yet, but it just looks more breathy. I don't like my letters all overlapping. Okay. That's what my defense looks like now. Well, at least they're not overlapping. Corners are still in really weird spots. I don't think I adjusted these for my wider grid. And my safeties are still missing. 1, 2. So what does that mean? I think I can lower still trying to figure out, because it needs to be, positionally speaking, this doesn't matter. As long as I keep the same spots, there's no reason why my center Y has to be so high. Let's go to like 8. There's nothing holding me down here. Oh yeah, but if I do that, then it's gonna mess up my offlets. It's like it's all gotta fit. So it's using the same grid. What if I go 7? Yeah, now everybody's on the screen, except my offense is probably all broken now. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm missing a position. Okay, so 6 is the best I can do there, but I'm gonna have to give myself more green space, I guess. Height. All right, let's go more space. Let's go. 90? 80? The fiddliness part. Alright, everybody's on the screen there. Oh, I-formation's missing somebody. It's like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're still missing someone. Somebody didn't make the cut. Making it taller, but it's not getting those guys on the board. My running back is missing. This guy who's supposed to be back here. I don't know why he's so far back, to be honest. It seems kind of far. Why is he so far back? 4, 9, 10, 11, 5, 10, 11, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11. Everywhere except this I formation guy is missing. Why is he so far back? Maybe I should just fix him. I formation. My running back is at 1, 2. Full back. 5. Is that really only 5 spaces back? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Shotgun spread. That's only 4. So this is only 4 back? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah. Yeah, but these are only supposed to be 2.5 yards. That's 5, 10, 12.5 yards? That's crazy. I think my gaps are too big. So I was trying to figure out that my grid spaces would only be 2.5 yards each. And some of these are like, if that was the case, and are 5 back, he's like forever back. 2.5, 1, 2, 1, 2. He's like 10 yards behind the line of scrimmage. That is crazy far back. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Oh no, that's 6.5, 7.5. Yeah, that's 10 yards. Why am I so far behind? I don't know what I'm doing. That's crazy. Alexa, how far back does the quarterback stand on a shotgun formation? See, that should be no more than 3 at 2.5 yards. That's crazy. I don't know what I'm doing here. Let's fix this. Let's fix this source. That's my problem. 3. -5. Holy moly, that guy's like in China, man. What? I mean, wow. That guy's like in China. This should be like a 3, and this guy should be like a 2. Yeah, we're not. How's this insane? That's 4-3 base. What about that? See, pistol formation. That's a 4. We're gonna bring that down to a 3. Oops, nope. This is supposed to be a 3. Defense. Empty set. And this could be a remnant of how I was doing things before, but that's just too much distance. Because if they're 2.5 yards, that's crazy talk. Which means I got to restart my playbook. Go back over here. This is FFM, go MS / playbook, and get rid of that dot nonsense. Go run dot. This should reload my formations. Maybe. It should reload my formations. Will it reload my formations? I don't know. It's thinking about it. Okay, there we go. My last one. No more protein bar for me. Until the next Amazon subscribe and save shows up. Well, full house. I forgot to move the his neighbors, the other running backs, down to 2. Not quite. All right, 1 is supposed to be 3. No, 1 is supposed to be 1 is 3 and 3 is 3. And no, 1 is 1 is 2. 2 is 3. So 1 and 2 are 2. Okay, wait a minute. 1 and 2 are 2. 3 is 2. So, no, 3 is 3. 3 is 3. 1 and 2 are 2. 2 and 2. Okay. And they still wrote it wrong. It's 3. Sheesh. Why do I have 3 in the middle? Whose brilliant idea was that? Jeez. Oh wait, I'll have to go way back. I can reload them. Okay. Okay, everybody's on the field again. Yay! Now we have to go back here and see if I can get my defense to show up correctly now. So we don't have any safeties, but I think I can push things back a notch now. I'd be happier. So I can go back to 5 here, I think. Now, defensive guys might be a little further back. I think they cover up to 15 yards of space. They do spread out more. No, I went the wrong way. That's supposed to be 7. But that's a lot of space right there. I mean, what the heck do I have those safeties on? Man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? That's a long way back. 6 times 12. That's almost 15 yards. I guess that's not too bad, I suppose. But I think defense spread typically covers more yards. I don't know why my 4-3 looks weird though. I mean, why is my L1 way off to the side? I think he's supposed to be in the middle. There's a 3-4. 4-3 L1. I should put him at 0. And then my corners, they need to get their butts out to the outside, man. Why are you guys so far on the inside? I mean, it should be like 7. Or at the very least 6. I'll put these guys out at 6 just to be different. Ultimately, they're lining up on a receiver anyway, but they should be. Oh, yeah, I have to. That's a little better. That looks more like a proper formation. I mean, it's only 2. I need to have a lot more in there eventually, but that'll at least cover what looks kind of like a normal defensive formation. Now that said, what does my offense look like now? Let's go back to my offense and see what these look like. Oops. That's not too bad. It's a little bit more cramped, but that's about what it should be. I don't think they're supposed to be covering 1,000 yards of space. But given that, if this is 10, I could probably get rid of this. Because even at 7 yards, the kicker's probably only around 10 yards. Alexa, how far back does the punter stand on a punt? Alexa, in the NFL, how far does the punter stand behind the line of scrimmage? So yeah, he's way back here. So I do need 15 yards. Okay, so I need room for punters. So we'll leave him alone. And we'll leave my 15 yard space here. So this way when I do a punt play, I can put a punter in there. Well, either my wife's home, but I thought she was going to Costco. Or somebody's home and my dogs think it's my wife. They bark and freak out when my wife comes home. Alright. Where was I? Let's create it. We're going to do a defensive play. So let's go here. And then we'll have... Well, we definitely don't need... We're going to have him go here. Oh yeah, I don't need colored... Oops. Reset. Block. Block? No. Unfocus. Oh, run play. Okay. I need to change their colors of their oh, run focus turns it black. Okay. Guess it's pass focus if it's we'll go with man. And man doesn't really need to go anywhere. He's just gonna follow his dude, and then we're gonna have this dude kind of go over here, and he'll do a zone coverage, and he'll go over here and he'll do zone coverage, and then we'll have him go here, he'll do zone coverage, and he'll go over here. He'll do zone coverage. He's going to rush the quarterback. He's going to blitz. And then, yeah. We'll call this one... Zone 12. Blitz. No. How about 43 zone 12 blitz. It's not very creative, but I have to do. Take what I can get, man. Oh, we got an error. What did it not like about my 8 API put, what? What? I mean API put's not defined. Update the play record with the image path. Huh? How does it, what do you mean not defined? API put is not defined? How can that be not defined? It just created it. It's sitting right here. There it is. I don't know what it's talking about. Hi, Ahea. Why, did you go somewhere? Didn't even... didn't even notice you left. Let's see, it created my document, so it must be there. But the question is, did it put the ID of the 43 zone 12 blitz? Oh, play images not there. Oh, I'm curious. Are any of my play images getting saved? No! Tell me they're not getting saved. Oh, they're not getting saved. Ah. My images are getting created, but they're not getting saved back because whatever the heck is going on here is choking. I didn't even notice that. So I think I might manually do it because I don't want to save. I don't want to lose these. I just need to assign those IDs. But well, that sucks. I didn't even see that. But first I gotta fix this. So let's go see what the heck happened to my data. Play data. What do you mean it doesn't exist? Because API put most certainly does exist. What does it say? It doesn't exist? API put, right? API put. Play data.js. API put is not defined. It's right. What do you mean? It's API put, API put. What do you mean it's not defined? What nonsense are you speaking? Yeah. Well, hopefully it's better than, you know, you create enough of these little applets. I call them applets. Little tool apps. You know? Tell people you got them, man. Say, here, it's yours for $2, $5. You get 20 people to buy your little tool. And you're making some dollars, man. Don't have to be a lot. Heck, if you get 10 people to buy it for $5 or $3 or even $2, you got pizza money there, man. And if you get 100 people to buy it, you get pizza for 2 months. That's how it starts, eh? You little things, get little things out there. You get your fame going a little bit. This dude's always cranking out apps, man. They're really helpful. Do yourself a little video. Your title could be something like better YouTube notifications, and they'll be like, ooh, or better go live better YouTube go live notifications, and then you say, check out this app, and then they'd be like, oh. Or even faster YouTube live notifications, and it'll be, oh man, that's a big problem with YouTube. They're slow. This guy's got a way to do it faster. Oh yeah, let's do that. And if you're doing it on Apple, better YouTube notifications on Apple devices. Active Mind Games have recent searches. That's cool. Do you have it set up to give you a notification? Because this is manual, right? You have to click check, but you want it to tell you, hey, tell me when, give me a notify. Beep at me when it's there, man. I want to be all over there. Cool. Oops. How do I make that go away? So what'd you do? Create like an iPhone APK or whatever the equivalent is? You are cranking stuff out, man. That reminds me, I've got to update my my header bar on my stream. That header bar is on my stream is really old. It's like that was November level progress. I think the thing is, I know I need to update it, but I haven't figured out what part of my image I want to put up there. Because I haven't really updated the actual football field yet and the football stuff. So I don't feel like I have a good image to put up there. Maybe I could do a clip that's right through the middle of my main screen, so you get the football field and practice field at least, and get something in there like that. And then throw a couple of my little dudes on the left and right, just to kind of have them in the screen. Probably the ones I'm using, so I put the lizard in there first, and then maybe the bug or somebody else I decide I want to use as my secondary one. So why is it saying API put is not available? Because API, what do you mean API put is not put? API get, API post, API put. There it is. What are you talking about, man? API put is not defined. Yeah, what? It is too. What nonsense are you throwing at me? Let's go see what my call is. Maybe my call is just weird. Await API post. API post is there. Oh, did I not put API put? Oh, I don't have it up here. API put. Let's try this again. Oh, are you gonna blow up on me? Is that what you're gonna do? Is that how you're gonna be? Oops, what did I do? I didn't even look at the air. Where's the air? Play image not being put in place. Why not? What's the problem, you? Unimplemented description. Update play not implemented. What? Update play not implemented? Wait a minute. Yes, it is. I think. Pretty sure it is. Great gurgling. Why are you doing this? Update play. I'm on your app. I'm your favorite. Hey man, I'll take it. I'll take it. If I'm favorite on anybody's app, that works for me, man. I just one of these days this thing will be out there and I'll have lots of faith. What is this nonsense? What the heck is that? Football Center FIFA Fam Go user account. What is that, man? Do I need this thing? What is that thing? Go simulator. What is it? CDG get repost football simulator FIFA Fam Go. It's like, what the heck is that? User account tag. I'm dumping that. I don't know what that is. Watch, I'll break the world when I do this, but I'm getting rid of it. It's such a weird file name. I'm not gonna break nothing. I hope. It just looks like a remnant of some other bogus thing I had going. So, okay, so update is not working for whatever reason. It says. So let's go look at my playbook. Do I have update play? Update play, and if so, I have update. Create play. Create play. Update play. Yeah, there it is. So is it not in the gRPC handler? Get formations, get playbook, get all plays, get play, create play, update play. You know, it's right there. Now the question is, what's the gateway thinking? Playbook. Update play handler. Blah, blah, blah. Update play. Alright, so we've got an update play. So why is it saying it doesn't exist? Any idea why I might be getting this error when update play most definitely does exist in both the gateway and the playbook certs? I'm getting toasty, man. I was freezing, and then I was hot, so I put on a sweatshirt. I was freezing, and then I put on a sweatshirt, and the heat was on. Now I'm all toasty, turned off the heat. Just now I'm about to take my sweatshirt off. I just can't find the happy place to be, temperature-wise. First, verify the rbchandler.co has. Okay. I don't know. What do I want from Costco Food Court? I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Costco stuff. Except their cookies. Oh, they make some great chocolate chip cookies. Oh my gosh, they're so good. That's just evil. They used to make the greatest chocolate cake too. Their chocolate cake was the greatest chocolate cake ever. Better than a lot of people's homemade cakes. It was dark chocolate. Oh, it was just so good. And then they decided one day to stop it. Oh yeah? What movie are you gonna go see? I went to go see on Tuesday. My wife and I went to go see King of Kings. It was really good for a cartoon. I mean, it was good even if it wasn't a cartoon. But It was good. It was done well. It was like a family-friendly version of Passion of the Christ. Except with a little bit more background for Jesus, because it wasn't just the last 3 days. But still, it was really good. Done in a pretty good way. It's actually Charles Dickens' interpretation of the story. It's hard to say because I've already eaten kind of lunch. I don't know what I'm going to want for dinner. Oh yeah, I saw the first one. It was pretty good. Yeah, you'll have to let me know how good it is. So I have. Oh, is it my service that's missing it? Oh, I got a playbook. So I have the store implementation of Update Play, but I don't have the service implementation of Update Play. Oh, it's so weird that you have to do both. Yeah, and all the service does is call the store. It's kind of goofy that way. Service just, it's like it has to route through a service to go to the store. The store actually saves it to the database. Which is kind of weird. Wait, did she say? Okay, so I asked for one of the chocolate chip cookies. My wife asked me what we want from the Costco store, from Costco food court. I go, I don't know, one of their cookies because they're super good. And she goes, okay, I'll get one cookie because Hallie, my daughter, just wants a bite or two. Same with me, she says. So what is that? Between 2 and 4 bites between them? I mean, there's not going to be any cookie left for me. I'm going to get like a third of a cookie. Maybe a quarter. That's all right. They're big cookies and we've got other junk at home, so I'm not going to argue the point. But I think that's funny. No, your daughter only wants a bite or two. And yeah, me too. I only want a bite or two. It's like, okay, but that's not going to leave much cookie. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know, there's a lot of movies I like to see, and I was talking about this the other day. I've got AMC, what is it, A-list, but I need to find more people to go see movies with, because I don't like to go by myself. That's a problem. I like every kind of movie almost, but I don't like going by myself, and the people I know don't like every kind of movie. Alright, so that's implemented. Let's see if that fixes anything. Does that take care of my problem? We'll find out. I don't have delete play functioning, so haven't encountered it yet. I don't even have, I don't have a delete play option yet, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Alright, and we'll go back to here. F5, which we know that's going to fail. Obviously didn't work. Now it says it worked. We didn't hit the error. Yes, that's good. Now let's go see if it's actually in the database. Which one is this? Oh, I need to refresh that. Well, maybe it didn't work. Because my... Oh, look, there it is. 4312. Oh, here's a problem. Why does it keep creating new plays? See my... Oh, because my ID wasn't getting set? How come my play IDs keep changing? See, this is a problem. How do I update a play if it keeps changing the same play? I don't think this is working. Oh, because if I haven't unloaded it, I wonder if I'm saving the ID back so that when... Oh, no, but it's... Oh, it's just creating a new play? Is that all it's doing? Oh, see, that's why I have so many freaking plays in here. And I'm not loading the play. So I think I need to figure out, I need to pass the ID back or return the ID back to the host. Because I keep updating the play. Like right here, I make a tweak and save it, make a tweak and save it, and it's just creating new ones. It's like, it's not good. I've got like 4 plays and somehow I've got, you know, 50 records. All right, man. You too. Have a good movie night. Enjoy some popcorn. No butter though. Butter's gross. All right, where was I here? Where's my gateway? Gateway, public. I got way too many plays here. So are all these the same play? Yep. Oh, it's terrible. Yeah, gonna have to fix this. So I'm guessing the latest one is the one I want. So I only have like 4 plays, so it ain't gonna be that many to change. So I just need to delete one of everything that's wrong. 43 zone blitz. So we're gonna go 4312, 4312. So I'm gonna delete this document. Delete this document. Clean up this mess. Wait, let's make sure it actually changed it. Delete this document. Delete this document. So we got Shogun, which I apparently don't know how to spell. It's shotgun. Let's change it. Shotgun right draw, one high left sweep, high right sweep, because I didn't know how to spell and it gave me 2 versions of it. High right dive, which was probably supposed to be a left also. And then spread rockets, single cross left screen, pointless play, which we will get rid of because I didn't need that either. more pointless play, and more pointless play. Well, I've got a few plays. Hopefully I'm covering some of my bases here. Pointless play. Victory zone. Shotgun right. Nice sweep. Dive. Spread rockets. Single cross the screen. Okay. So now I need to also go back here, and all these pointless plays need to be dropped. Oops, that's not the pointless play. That's a pointless play though. Oh, nope. It's doing pretty good at just keeping one image. That has to go. And then we have that guy, that guy, that guy. Yep, looking good. And probably don't need both of those. Get rid of the oldest one first. That one. That one. And that one's like, all these are the same. Okay, so I think I got my plays and everybody aligned. Additionally, I need to attach my IDs. Just go to rename for a second. Copy that. And it's 4800. So I go back here, find 4800. There's 4800. Let's line things up. I got a 2800. Hopefully I won't have to do this again in the future once I get everything fixed, but and then I go back here. Oops, did I think this is supposed to be PNG. Oh, nope, guess not. This goes here. Oh, it is PNG. Oh my gosh. It's not set up the way I want it to be. Oh golly. I can't just stick the image in because it's gonna go in as this extra thing. I don't know what this 4182 it's the oh, it's because it's the name and then the variant the variant is the that's the whole path. This might not be so copyable as I was hoping. I was hoping just to manually set these, but this could be a thing. Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. Oops. I might actually be able to do this. Wait, nope, that's not right. Well, it's mostly right, except I don't have the version number on the end. Honestly, I don't know how I set that, but let's go back here. And now I need to put in a fix question because we're still having an issue. Okay, so let's save here, and then we're gonna go back here. Front end, go to my saves, just play data. So after play is saved, we need to set the root object play ID. So if the play goes through further edits, it does not get created as a new play. Because what was happening is I'd make an edit to this play and it would create a new copy of the play. And it's because it wasn't updating the play ID. So now I need to get it to update the play ID so that when if it gets edited, it's going to update it at that point because it's already existing. Oh, that would be really easy if that's all it is. All right, so let's see. In the response, it says there's a problem with the response. Normalize ID field. So it's got saved play, normalize ID field, and returned object for consistent front end usage. And then it does this little thing, which is really just the ending point. It's like it doesn't even bother to try to fix it, but it thinks. Why isn't that working? Like it was working fine a minute ago. Do I have like, I wonder if I have this thing overriding my weird. Yeah, that fixed it, but that's really weird. It's like, even though I told it to default and it worked, but something like reset my defaults. Which is strange. Anyhow, so I'm gonna put a break here and see what it actually tries to save it. Oh no, not that one. Let's go here. Save play, blah 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 blah. Go here. What's funny is these two aren't different. Look at small s, big P, big I. Small s, big P, big I. Oh, little I. A little I. Good grief, dude. What are you doing? Hey, I tell ya. All I need to know is what it's actually called. It's little I. That's all it is. Little ID. We don't need any of this nonsense. Which is weird. Oh, I wonder if save play. I wonder if save play and update play are acting differently. Because it doesn't make sense. Why would that? Because this is the play ID. Save play ID. So it should be the same save play ID that goes here. Well, let's see if that worked. Don't want to be messing with it until I find out that it actually worked. Okay, so this is my 43 Blitz. I should not have. Okay, it looks like it managed to not change it. I mean, I don't know if it changed. Let's change its title just a little bit, just so that I can I can see what actually. So 4312 Blitz 1. And then we'll go over to the update. And we'll hit refresh on this. Because it doesn't say 1 yet. There it is, 4312 Blitz 1. Okay, so it... Nope, it created a copy again. Darn you. Still not working. Nope, that did not work. Change the title on the existing play, and it just created a new file instead of updating. The problem is not the back end. The problem is that my play ID is not getting saved on the front end. So, yeah, I think the trick is that we're not getting an update. So when I hit save again, it's not seeing the ID. So whatever the ID, normalize the results of the front end. See, I don't like this. Why are we getting, why can't we just fix it? This is not good code. We need to fix the code so that we have a known state. What do I need to do in the front end to cover what is needed as provided by the backend. Your Go backend uses case-sensitive struct field tags. In your PB play struct, the ID field is properly defined with JSON ID or JSON ID. Your MongoDB stores it as _ID, as seen in your update play function. Your front end sometimes uses ID, sometimes ID, and sometimes ID. Solution: let's standardize on consistent field naming conventions. Yes! Between front end and back end. Fix your Go backend. Okay, play editor, yes. If you're in your handle save play function, make sure to use consistent field names for the return object update. Use consistent field names in your front end API calls. Always use ID, uppercase, for the play ID. All right. I'm going to go to the agent. This is just becoming ridiculous. I need your help to standardize the IDs I am using for my data in all my code. It has been quite the struggle to get them all in the right standard. Mongo seems to use _ID. Go seems to like ID. Protobuf seems to prefer ID. Quite a diversity setup, and it is confusing code in the front end, since some places it is ID or ID or ID, or even ID. Help. Need to get this down. I just want to be able to go and just know that if I type ID anywhere, I don't care where it is, if it's the same in Go or the same in one or same in the other, that's fine. But it needs to be the same so that I can go and type it wherever and know that I'm getting the same thing. If I have to go to JavaScript in front, and the front end says, okay, we always expect capital I, low D. In other places, it's capital I, small little I, small d. Sometimes _ID. I don't care. Just tell me the correct way so I could stop going through this. Search how your front end is handling IDs to complete the picture. Based on my search, current state, backend go. Ghost trucks, mix of ID, and no domain specific IDs like JTAG IDs. JSON tag mix of JSON ID. MongoDB tags using JSON ID. Front end JavaScript, ID. Solution standardized ID fields. Yeah, here's a comprehensive approach to standardized ID fields across the stack. Choose a standard convention. I recommend the following conventions. MongoDB, Ghost trucks use ID, primary ID field. Go standard for public fields. See that? There are. Ghost struct likes to do capital I, capital D. Oh gosh. JSON tags use JSON lowercase ID. REST API convention. Oh my gosh. Ghost struct tags. ID string. JSON ID bson ID. Update your Go code. Let's update your Go code to follow the standard. After examining your code, I can see exactly why I'm struggling with ID consistencies. Okay, I'm good with whatever. Just give it to me correctly. Let's just get everybody on the same page. Hopefully, they're still going here. After examining your coding, see exactly why I should. Let me try standardize across your stack. Here's my recommended approach. Choose a standard convention. For consistency across your test, I recommend. Okay, well, we got that. Implement changes and go back end. Let's update this to use our standard. First, I'd update your play-related code in the front end. Now that we've updated the gateway's play request JSON struct to consistent lowercase JSON tags like ID instead of JSON ID, let's continue standardizing the ID field to your front-end code. I'll take it. Let's just see if rather than trying to do this myself with search and replaces, I don't know which ones are the right ones, so I'm gonna have getting some help here. I just want to make sure that's all he's changing, so we're not changing other stuff. Create a play object without the image data. Use capital case keys. As long as we're not doing something like changing the snake case, I will punch it in the computer face if it tries to change it to snake case. I just want the standards. Oh, this is a big change here. I don't know if I like it. What is all this? I don't know if I like that one at all. Let's go here. Alright, so this one, going to the ID. That's what I tried to do, but I was complaining, but it's probably because everything was out of sync. Hopefully things will now be in sync because we're trying to make everything in sync. I hope the agent isn't like smoking pot or something. It's just gonna reverse everything. Oh, your big IDs here. Oh, we need little IDs there. But then over here, oh, these are little IDs. Let's turn those to big IDs. They're like, no! You just reversed it all. You're a big jerk face. Don't do it. Still working on this one. See, these are the kind of things I think are right up AI's alley, right? Because this is simple stuff. It's simple, but it's big. And so it's hard for a single person to go through and get it right because you're trying to set all of the standards for Go. So you can't do a search and replace, and then you're looking for all the spots, and then you're trying to figure out, okay, well, which one is it I want to go with? And then it's not just IDs, it could be any field. And you're like, it's just frustrating. But it can look at them all and go, okay, well, this is Go code. These are the changes. This is JSON code, do this. And this is protobuf, do this. So That it? A lot of little stuff. Nothing major. Alright. Looks like it's doing Play Editor a lot, but yes, please. Let's get the Mongo JSON standard going. Standard going across all my spaces. I need to have this logical and consistent. This is kind of a major thing, but I think it's, like I say, I think this is right up AI's alley. Because it just needs to look and find case stuff. It's not like it's not supposed to change any code. It's just so much stuff. I mean, look at it. Mongo standard is underscore ID. Go standard is capital I, capital D. JSON standard is lowercase I, lowercase d, no underscore. Protobuf is camel case, which is lowercase I, lowercase d. So you got camel, and then what, I forgot what the lowercase is. Which looks the same in JSON, but lowercase JSON is lowercase just because it's lowercase, which has its own case, and it said earlier what it was. I forgot what it's called. Capital I, capital D is not a capitalization standard. It's only a Go thing for IDs, I guess, because I and D are first and second letter of a word. It's an abbreviation, but it shouldn't be capital D. Whatever. And then you got Mongo who decides they need underscores. It's like, what is the deal with all these different standards? Everybody's got to be like, I'm my own person. I'll do whatever I feel like. Wait, it's not doing it for me? It's going to make me do it? Start by updating your MongoDB store implementations to ensure consistent field mapping. Okay, why did it stop? Yes, start with AMG off. Then we can work through coach and game plan and go from there. I don't think all of these are as bad. I think some of them I've got lined up already. I think Playbook was one I hadn't really tweaked before. I've gotten a lot of these kind of in line, but I think they all have some kind of a misdirect, so I'm hoping So it seems that the big changes are we're using JSON. We're putting in the JSON stuff. Oh, the MG auth was quick and easy. It was done. A lot of it is just going to be putting these BSON tags in so that it maps each one. BSON tags tell the system what these other forms need. Like JSON needs underscore ID, and Mongo needs underscore ID. And you're just telling it all of the various things that need to be set up. Actually, I think JSON is using camel case. So it likes the first letter to be underscore, but you can see like created at is capital A. So you do have some places, and it uses capital I when ID is second. So it's basically using camel case. Oddly enough, it looks like Mongo uses camel case too. It's just that Go wants to use Pascal case, which is weird. That's what makes it so awkward. Is everything's just got to be. It's got to be different, man. And this one's just adding the tags, which will help identify, keep everything else on path, I think. So we did coach, and we've done game plan. I was doing the BSON tagging, but I'm wondering if there's any code that needs to be changed, because it's not really. And I think a lot of it is the BSON tags, or the if you put the BSON tags in, you're telling the code when you're mapping them together, you don't need to identify things as much, because it's gonna just know the right thing to map it instead of you're having to force it in your code. So some of it might actually simplify some of my other code, allowing me to get away from forced mapping. I'm hoping. Then I can simplify the rest of my code because I'm not force mapping everywhere, which is just irritating to do, to be honest. We did play. Now let's take a look at playbook service. It's one of the core services causes issues. I think we already did playbook. You already did playbook, man. It should look good by now. Hopefully you don't have anything to do with playbook. All right, I think, yeah, it's 4:05. I'm gonna go, maybe I'll be back for a few minutes, but I gotta take a quick 5-minute break. I'm gonna go help my wife unload the car. Be back shortly. Okay. Back to it. Let's see what you got for me, man. Some comments. So would need to be implemented similar to others. I don't even know what it did, but that one looks the same to me. Isn't that already ID lowercase? ID looks lowercase to me. I don't know what it's doing there. Okay. All right. Well, hopefully we'll get through all these guys. That's your API expected format. Okay. I'm hoping this is going to save me some consternation. Get everybody on the right, same happy path. I don't know, or that is going to break my code, and then I'm going to be like, yeah, but it's just, I have to get things standardized because it's just driving me bonkers. And not knowing the standards when I started, or even thinking it would be so hard, because I usually choose the same standard, and it was causing me problems. Because I usually just use Pascal case. I've always used Pascal case. And Go was fine with that. Go likes Pascal case. Protobuf does not like Pascal case. It only likes camel case or snake case. And then AI just kept putting snake case in, and I'm like, what is this snake case crap? I don't want that. Because it's underscores, it's all lowercase, and it's underscore separation between words, and just no. And then JSON doesn't like those, and Mongo wants its other format. Oh god, it's just, it was just driving me bonkers. It was making me very unhappy. And then I'd keep just not knowing what to put in. I thought I'd try to fix it, so I put in. I went through and fixed a lot of my IDs, user IDs, and player IDs and other kinds of IDs to not be one thing or the other. And apparently I just didn't cover it. I didn't cover all my bases, man. There was just too many. I'm still running into more. And like, this is funny because it says something. Oh no, that's underscore. Never mind. That one actually did something. I was going to complain, but actually did something. I'm wondering if we have to do I wonder if we have to do these forced mappings anymore. And we might, I don't know. It just seems weird to have to do forced mappings. It bugs me. I'm trying to eat this dang thing, but it keeps dropping pieces of chocolate on me. And I'm wearing kind of light pants, and if a piece of chocolate falls on my chair, I'm gonna have a chocolate stain on my shorts. See, like this one doesn't even change anything. Lowercase ID in both cases. Some of these aren't even changing anything. Play type ID, capital T, capital I, capital T, capital I. Low P, big T, I don't know. Use formation ID, not formation. I'm not. It wasn't using that to begin with. I don't know. Whatever. Allow the model to run the shall task. Start playbook. Oh, no, we don't need to do that. No, we'll just cancel that for now. Because I can do that manually. Alright. Okay, after playbook comes, let's continue this little nonsense. We did coach. We did coach. What else did we do? We did MG auth, we did coach, we did game plan. We need to do gateway and players. Okay, let's continue on with gateway service, player service, and account service, and simulator service. Then everybody will be nice and happy and standard, and I can continue on, hopefully, if everything works after I've done this nonsense, because I'm going to have to stop everything and restart it and hope that it works. That I haven't broken everything. I think that's all I have left. User account. Oh, I haven't done a streamer service either. And I haven't done the league service, but the league service is kind of like the redheaded stepchild right now. I haven't gotten to that. That's next. That's after I've gotten other stuff going. Leagues is like an advanced feature. It's the thing where we're actually starting to get a game going, and we need to start building up, you know, how the teams are going to interact, and that's going to be the leagues pieces. So I'm not quite ready for that. I did have to build it because I have parts that need to be available or set up, but I don't need to be able to do much with them right now, so. Jump right over to user accounts. Some of these it's not even changing. It says change JSON tag from lowercase ID. Oh, I guess I did change that one. Standardized case in VSON and JSON tags. Alright, well fine, I did something there. Giving myself some nice BSON tags. Everybody's got BSON tags. Here a BSON, there a BSON, everywhere a BSON tag. Now I might have to go through with AI and start why does it keep gold players? Yeah, but there's a number of errors there after user account was locked out. It standardized my structs, but didn't make the adjustments to the code. Mostly these are changing B-Son tags, which isn't too big of a deal, because that means my base trucks are fine. But I do notice it's uppercasing a lot of my IDs, because Go likes IDs that are capital. Don't know why. It's the way I used to do it. I didn't know that there was actually a standard thing out there doing the same thing. Except he's gotta standardize the actual code. It's standardizing the types, but it's throwing off the code. So it's gonna have to go through that as well. That's all right. I mean, you know, gotta fix the code too, but. The only one that's red is leagues and user account. Well, simulator's kind of broken right now too. I don't know, the Gateway's got player stuff in it. Gateway doesn't call players right now. It's not. Players doesn't call it. Fixing user account. Hopefully those things will be solved in a minute. Why do I feel like every week or two I'm doing some refactoring of some kind? It's always something. It's a lot of new code. Why? I'm not comfortable with all that new code. Handler for creating or updating a team. I've been doing a process that equal the crush from Microsoft user account.go. I've examined the gateway service code and noticed that some of the handler implementations are marked with just implementation placeholders. Let me check if these functions are implemented elsewhere. I've examined your user account file in the gateway service and noticed that some of the handler functions like get user by ID, get team by ID, create or update team are only declared or commented by these functions need to be implemented to work with our standardized. Let me implement these missing handlers to ensure proper ID field handling. Really? Alright, well, I guess they were already just marked as being used. I may get rid of them at some point, but at least they are implemented. And I feel like there's a lot of buggy boos here going. Oh, I got confused and died on me. Alright. User account .go seems to have been broken by your updates. Tips to implement. I do have to stop at 5 o'clock sharp today, so I was hoping to get this refactoring done. I do have my play saving going. Yeah, that's awesome. Started getting that going. I need to get the update working. But once I've got me defensive play that covers a lot of different types and some offensive plays. So next week it's time to start working on the playbook. Start getting the playbook to actually be able to load plays, put plays in, and start getting it available for adding plays for the purposes of setting up your game plan with plays from your playbook. Then that's pretty much everything I need from the front end in order to start running a simulation. The back end, however, is still going to need users or players and player data so that I can actually generate the responses or the actions of players on the field. But we will move in that direction shortly. Okay, let's see how we did. That didn't really fix everything, but we'll see where it goes. We'll see how. Once I have those things in place, I think I could probably go back to Unity also next week and spend some time there trying to create my dummy play log so that I can start making my dude on the screen move around according to a play result. That'll be kind of fun if that gets working. And just having the guy go, here's what he's got to do, and see if I can get Unity to render him moving up and down the field. Probably just using his run action, because he's obviously never going to walk. So I'll have to have him have him in a space where he starts the play, from a huddle position. I haven't decided where I'm gonna do, how I'm gonna do huddles, if I'm gonna do huddles. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of thought it'd be cool to do a huddle because that's when you would pick your game plan, but then I got to put everybody out there and I got to figure out how would they circle, because it's like which players go where, right? Because a huddle's all the guys are bunched up in a circle, but they got to be somewhere to make it make sense, right? You don't want to just be clustered all in the middle. And really, you don't have to show that, because in theory, if your play selection is on top of the screen, you can't see them anyway. So once the play's selected, I want the players to maybe just start and back and run to their spots. But if you pick a play that the guy's not in, like maybe you pick 4 wide receivers and you don't have a guy, so somebody who's not assigned to the play would have to run off the field and run back in, or maybe I just have guys run on and they get reassigned. You know, you just assume the right player is in the field. I kind of wanted it to be kind of realistic, where you got guys running on and off the field based on their. Oh, I forgot to bring that down. Yeah, thanks. I kind of wanted it to be kind of have that people running back from the end of plays. They run back to the huddle. If they aren't in the play, they run off the sideline. If they are, then they run in. You know, just kind of have that stuff. It's a lot though. It's adding a lot of functionality that may create more complexity. So, I mean, it definitely creates complexity. And how difficult is it? So you're basically assigning every player model is a separate person. So if you've got 22 players, you've got 22 player models, and you got 11 on the field, and the rest of them are sitting on the sidelines. How does that work? Can you actually do that? Do they just come out of nowhere? That's kind of what I'm thinking. They would just appear out of nowhere. It's like you'd have a guy run to the sidelines and he vanishes, and another guy reappears and comes onto the field. You just have 2 guys that do this whenever you have a substitution. Because you don't want to put 40 guys on the sidelines. I don't even know of how many. Typically in the NFL, I don't even know if they take all 45 guys with them, right? I think it's only like, they probably only take 30 some guys with them. Several people on the depth chart probably don't even get to travel. No, it does. Did it fix it? Or is user account still pretty broken? Where's it at? User account.go seems to be good now. Whatever it did. Alright. And what about simulator? Did it fix simulator? Gateway. There's simulator and user account. Okay, user account code seems to be a bit broken now as store service and other files need to be updated for the new changes. So I wonder, is there a way to add to the LLM your code base, so it uses it more naturally as a reference. Oh, see, this is a really big function. Look how big this is. That's too big. That is way too big. I need to break this down. I don't know what user accounts got in it, but like some of these things, like I could maybe break the team stuff out into its own, call it team, user teams.go, and then have that stuff all be pulled out, and then user teams store.go. That might break it up in about half the size. So I don't like files that get this big. This is that's crazy talk, man. It's really only one item. That's nice. Actually, we still got one that's a little bit off. Got this guy. I don't know why that one's broken. Didn't we already do types.go? Thought we already did types.go, but it messed one up here. Yeah, but you still missed one in store.go. What is the what is it? Existing user? What is existing user? Find user by name. So maybe that's going to have to be the fix that comes from the current action it's doing. We're doing the service. At least my service ain't quite so big. I mean, it's still pretty big. How many pages is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's about 4 pages worth of stuff. I hate going through my code and just typing along going, why is that different? Why is that different? Why is that different? It's like, eventually I'll be able to go through and go, okay, that's doing what I expect. It's always the same here, always the same here. And like I said, each of these different languages, JSON, Mongo, Protobuf, Go, and whatever, they all have their own standard. But you don't want to cross the standards because that's when things get all wonky. And I had stuff crossed. I had stuff working, and Go would be doing this, and Mongo would be doing this, and they'd all start trying to do all of them, and then you just can't tell what version of what you needed to do. These are small things, so let's keep those. Small but important things. So much code getting up. So far, so good. It's like, what did I measure? Like there's 5 pages of code on these things? Oh, it's so much. This one's got more. This one's probably got like 10 pages. actually make a change. Now we gotta go to the test. Will it check the test? It's checking the gRPC handler. Allow the module to run shell start user account. No, we don't do that. Just do the rest. Didn't update user account test there's always some, what do you call it, tech debt item. There's always tech debt stuff. Now this wouldn't, I guess this is tech debt because the code already kind of functioned, but I'm making this to make tech or development easier. It's not required necessarily. Well, it is in some cases, but functionally it's not generally required. It just makes things go smoother. But unit testing, automated unit testing, is in fact tech debt because you don't have to do it, but you're gonna wish you did. So, and I'm still missing it on like 7 of my services. Actually, of my 10 services, I'm probably missing it on, I think I've put it into 3 services so far, so I've got 7 services, yeah, that don't have automated unit testing. And I need to start implementing, not only running them, but running them when I deploy to GitHub so that they get ran and I know that my tests work. But I don't even have them implemented yet for, of the 7 services that are missing, 6 of those are ready for, should have implementations going. And when I create new functions and methods and stuff like that, I should be creating those unit tests for them. So I need to make that a standard. And I haven't really created anything new since I put stuff on user account and the streamer service, but I have more to come, and I need to do that before I do it on any other. So I should probably start doing it on simulator service, which is going to get a lot of hits now. Playbooks are in a state where they can definitely use the unit test, so they don't break anything else. And in some cases, if I would have put unit tests on, I might have realized that they weren't working before I ever got to the front end, which would have been good. I mean, there's not a lot of problems here. These are pretty small. Just got to make sure your unit test function. I don't know the best time to run unit tests. It should probably be pretty much every time I check in the code, which, by the way, I'm getting to a point where my code really needs to be checked in. I'm going to finish the play editor thing, which right now the only thing holding me back is the update. Once I get the play update working, it's the user account or the play editor won't be done because I haven't put in a load feature or a delete feature. I don't know if I'll do a delete because I don't know if I'll ever need to delete them. I'll fix them, change them because I want my plays in there. And then I got the problem of trying to make cool stuff. Cool stuff, like right now my plays are just an image, right? They're gonna be a square image, it's just the play. But eventually I want to wrap a card around that and start having like stats of the play for your team. Things like play success, averaging blah 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 yards on blah 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 attempts. This many times it's gotten positive yards, this many times it's got negative yards. This many times it's gotten big gains of 5 or more yards. A running play that consistently can get more than 5 yards is pretty good, right? And then team mastery level. It's like as a team, you have, you know, how many of you guys have mastered the play? So mastery comes from players who just run the play a lot, or have, you know, either in practice or in games, and eventually they have mastery. And the more mastered the play is by your team, the more likely you're going to succeed. The better chances that play succeeds, right? So those are like little stats that are going to go with the play card, so you know whether or not your team has been able to make that play work for you. So what's happening here? I don't have. Okay, well that's great, but did it stop? Additionally, I noticed that play progress log type was referenced but not defined in any of the files we examined. This might be defined elsewhere in the project or imported from another practice. Post services now follows 10 days. Yeah, but we have an issue still. Well, run. That's great, but user account underscore mock underscore store still has a need to be updated, as does runplay.go and simulator service. Do I not spell service? But it's 4:52. Question is, will I finish the refactoring of all my IDs before I think AI is getting bored. It's getting tired of me. It's like, oh god, there's more. I gotta do more. This guy's got a lot of stuff that's out of sync. We gotta fix all this. Oh, it's not mock store mock. Seems I'm having trouble finding the exact store mock. Why don't you just fix the one that I said? Alright, so I spelled it wrong. Whatever. Mock store go. Wasn't able to find mock store. Then just fix the other one. I can't find store underscore mock test because I said it was mock store. I don't like the underscores, but I'm only doing that because I did. It's done. What's done is done. Run play could be broken because of non-ID related problems. It might not be fully compiled. I thought it was. No, it should be. That's right, because it can't be broken, or I wouldn't be able to start it. You don't need to do a play progress log. That's not implemented yet. You can't respond to it. You can't like say, "Oh, don't worry about that. It doesn't exist." I mean, it exists, but not as it's not being populated or loaded anywhere. So there's no real implementation for it. Where's run play going south? Run play's going south on these guys. Okay, runplay.go is still not compiling, and we did not hit the user account store And I have a feeling there's going to be problems on the front end due to some of these changes. Probably, most likely. StoreMockTest.co. This is a pretty big one too. I think on other locations where I had a big test, I just break it down even farther. User accounts got too much. Store's too big. It needs to be broken down to tests. I'll probably have it like test, I don't know, store or TeamMock or TeamMockTest.go or something. It's not looking like it needs more. And did it fix mock? It looks like it fixed mock too. Or no, maybe maybe I just fixed mock. Oh good. We are almost back on track. Or at least everything's compiling again. I have one last check to do, but I don't know that I have enough time or if it'll even do it on this first run. So this is the one it missed, but I can't tell if it did anything. It doesn't look like it changed anything. Oh, that's not a thing. What is that? Change a comment? What is that? No, you didn't. You didn't do anything in runplay.co. You still missed the compilation error. The compilation error is on 2.15.2.16. Runplay.go errors are online 2.15.2.16. Says the action coordinate did not exist. It's kind of funny how it can scan through and not see some stuff. I don't know if I like this process. I feel like there's got to be a better way. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense. Just wish there was a better way. Because creating one of these for every ID just feels weird. It's like you have hard-coded IDs, and if you change or add an action, yeah, they all have their own little function or thing they need to do as a result of that, but and in some cases it's just, you know, some of those actions might not even be actions technically. I mean, I guess they can be. Because I think if you're facing the ball on the direction it's facing, you have a better chance of catching it. Yeah, maybe. I was thinking like some of these. Wait, what? What? Why is it? Separate X and Y coordinate fields. Why do we have to do that? Fields might be named differently in the protocol definition. No. separate functions. Separate functions? Why can't I separate? Jeez, separate functions. Jeez, how come I can't spell separate right now? Separate functions to get action. Just look at the protobuf. I do note that the AI, or at least Claude, no, all of them, they seem to be really hesitant about looking at your proto files. It says you could have missed proto files, so let's write this whole new set of code to try to resync with the proto files. Why? Just fix the proto files. I mean, if that's a problem. You can't find the protobuf files. Hello? The proto files are in the common API folder. It's like it doesn't want to leave the service you're in. No, we're not doing the proto files are in the common API folder. And don't use snake case, use camel case. As all my proto code uses. What is with the AI and snake case, man? It keeps wanting to put snake case. I still don't think there's anything wrong with my action coordinates. Action coordinate X and Y. Because it's going to be capital A, because once you make gen, I'm undoing this. This is wrong. I'm not doing that. I can go look. By the time it figures stuff out, sometimes you could have just done yourself. Proto. Simulator API. I didn't see that. Maybe it was a play progress log thing, but nope. Play game state. So is it playbook? Nope, it's string. Nope, 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 nope. No, all my coordinate code has to be in string format and just converted to integers when needed. When needed to be used as That's fine. It was already it was already back, but thanks. I already threw out your last piece of nonsense. Let's undo what I did. Yeah, what you did. What you didn't do, what you tried to do. So the problem is, I think on runplay.goes, we just need to convert it back to an int because it's expecting an int so that it can do whatever it does during runplay. Because you have to, when you're advancing on the field, you got to change those things, right? It's going to be +1, +1, +1 as you advance or go backwards. So it's got to be an integer while you're doing that, but then you got to store it back as a string so that those coordinates, when they're finally rendered, it's just because JSON has problem with zeros. So if you hit 0, it turns it into a not at all, and it won't pass it through. So you got to store it as a string so that JSON can take that 0 and think of it as a 0, because you need the 0 for the coordinate. Sometimes you hit the 0 line, x0 or y0, and and you're not going to hit y0 very often because y0 is like back of the end zone, but x0 is the scrimmage line, and it's the center of the scrimmage line. So what I really should do is set my y0 at the scrimmage line too. And then everything should be built off that, but I didn't do that. So no, that's not true. I did. No, wait a minute. No, I did. 0, 0 is where the ball snapped from. So if you go negative, you're going behind the line of scrimmage. You're going positive, you're ahead of the line of scrimmage. And the same goes for x. If you're to the left, you're 0, you're negative. If you're to the right, you're positive. So you're just working with the center point, which is always the scrimmage line or the ball snapped. All right, runplay.go. Let's see if he does something useful. String convert. Oh, look at that. See, all I did was put an import in and bam, we're done. See how easy that was? Didn't even have to change anything. All right. Now I know, let's just do this easy thing and put an import in there. Ah, yeah, imagine that. Okay, I think we are good. Now, one last thing. You check the front end code and tell me if any of the standardizations we implemented need to be propagated to the propagated there. I know, I'm at 5:11. I need to stop. And call it a Friday so I can go relax a bit, take it easy before it's time to go putting on my best thespian. Annabelle, the party will be starting soon. Do you have your face on yet? Atmosphere, darling. You know, ghost, I never tidy up. Alright, well, we're doing pretty good here. Kind of looks like things are going pretty smooth. Yeah, and it keeps growing. Okay, well, it says everything's compiling. I guess we'll find out next time, because I don't want to run it right now, because I don't trust it. So, hey, you have a good one. And next time I see you, who knows? I might be gaming. Probably tonight or tomorrow or both. I don't know. And then we'll get back to this.